One. Hello, everyone, and welcome to Countless Heroes, that crazy
Hello.
16-player West Marches style campaign where I, Logan, take on 6 of my players at a time. Hello, player.
Hello,
Hi.
Logan.
Hi.
And hello to our wonderful audience. Oh, am I setting a mood? Is there something
Yeah, it's creepy and I don't
interesting
like it.
going on?
Brown for
Let
my
me say hello. Hold on. Let me say hello to our wonderful audience and our very newest watcher, Cass, who we met, a wonderful person who we met over at SAC Anime last weekend. Cass does a bunch of video game streaming and loves playing D&D, wants to see more D&D out there. So definitely go over and follow Cass and at Cass Plaza, I believe, and we'll make sure to say hi to her. So, yeah, you get called out here. Sorry. Alrighty, let's get right into this. Can you guys hear the music?
Yep.
Yes, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's one of our many concerns right now.
Good.
I know what mood folder this is from.
Yeah, me too. We have a list of concerns.
This one is literally
list.
discovery. Okay.
List of fears.
Yes.
Countless fears.
Because the list never ends. It is early morning, earlier even for Owen. It is dark out. The city is silent. Each of you is going through something very difficult. One of the worst dreams you've ever had. Somewhere in it, in some subtle way, not the main focus of the dream, exists something to do with the number 8. It can be related directly to spiders or not, but the dream itself has nothing to do with the number 8 or the spiders. It only exists subtly, but noticeably. I'll give you each a minute, and then you're going to describe your nightmare to me. After your nightmare, you're going to awaken, sweaty, some of you, earlier than you normally ever get up, and you won't be able to go back to sleep because of that fear. So as soon as somebody's ready, please raise your hand. Soxy, start us off, please.
Okay. Well, I'm a giant bug. So Soxy woke up feeling very...
Really?
Shut up, Logan. Soxy woke up feeling very, or not woke up. All of a sudden felt very confined, and she couldn't move anything, and she couldn't see very well. She managed to worm her way free slightly and realized she was sitting in the middle of a giant spider web, completely wrapped up, like very Shelob style, and feeling the strands start to twitch. And just as the twitching got really close to her, she woke up.
All right.
I thought you were going to say the truly Nolan car was outside your tower. There's a VW bug with mouse ears.
Who's next? Gabby.
So for Saldana, her worst nightmare would be feeling like she can't go anywhere. She feels immobile and she feels like she can't feel her body until she would feel a sharp stab in her side, right where she was stabbed months ago. And when she can turn and see who stabbed it, she sees Earl, which shifts into Jastro, which shifts into her, and just her own fears of guilt and people that she's scared of. And when she sees herself pretty much wearing a queen's crown and smiling at her, grinning at her, she'll wake up just in a cold sweat.
Kyle.
Pip is in his nightmare in the kitchen, and he is prepping for an important meal. And has decided to try out a new recipe that he's always wanted to try but never pulled off. And he's slowly filling the egg tube crucible with the batter. And as it reaches the 8th hole in the crucible, that's all I had gotten. Just it explodes blood. Why not? Hey, why not? It's just I'd gotten to the 8th hole in the crucible, and that's all I had.
Perfect. After getting to the 8th one, they no longer wanted egg tubes. It was one too many. Still.
Syl, in her dream or in her nightmare, wakes up to a dark world, the same as the one she lives in, except the world is entirely made of air shale and entirely lifeless. People in the streets, buildings, trees, plants, everything is just cold air shale stone.
And no pigment to be found. All right. Owen.
He finds himself standing in a blackened field with 8 bodies in front of him. And he runs forward to tend to them, and each time he goes to tend to one of the bodies, he sees another face. He looks away for a split second, looks back, and it's another face, and each face is someone that was under him, one of his people. And every time he tends to a wound, another one appears, and slowly, as he's doing this over and over again, a wave of spiders comes over, higher, until he can't see the bodies anymore.
Callie.
Callie is walking along a desolate, empty field, and on one side of her, she can see verdant meadows spread out as far as the eye can see, and on the other side of her is just emptiness. And every time she tries to move towards the greenery and away from this desolateness, she's just drugged backwards until she realizes that she's chained. And she looks behind her to see what she's chained to. And the old god of death, Fim, from where there is no rebirth and return like there is with Wea, is holding her hostage along the 8 planes of joy and sorrow. And she cannot escape to any of them. She's just stuck.
As you wake up in the middle of the night, just before you wake up, somewhere between that waking and that quiet solitude of being awake, you hear a distant scream for help. You're not sure if it was in your dream or if it was in real life. Everybody make me an intelligence check.
Natural 20.
Well, that makes sense.
Oh, fuck you, Logan.
14.
15.
So 21
6.
total.
9.
Natural 1.
It's an egg tube.
It's just whistling
It's like
in the
lobsters. They scream in pain when you blow them.
Anybody else get a 16 or higher? I don't think they did.
Stupid -1 to intelligence, otherwise it would have been a 16.
Well, still, the only person I would have hidden it from, so I won't bother whispering. You recognize the voice. It's Dub. Upon waking up, you sit up in your bed and scratch the back of your head maybe, or just stretch and look around. Thankful that it's all a nightmare, but that fear stays with you. And here are 3 a.m. in the morning. You're sitting in your room, and you're sure that you can't get back to sleep, even if you sat there and tried for a short while, you just decide there's no hope in doing so. What do you do? Raise your hand if you are ready to go and know what you would do next. Soxy.
Since she's been staying at the guild hall as it's being built, she would have gone probably to Pinball's because she wouldn't want to be by herself.
Okay, I'll be back with you in a second. Callie.
Callie would wake up with the start next to Primeheart, look at him, give him a kiss on the cheek, and then leave a quick note saying that she woke up early and she's going to start walking towards the city, feeling like something's wrong. She and Primeheart have always shared the importance of dreams, so she's focusing on getting inside the city.
As you wake up and you see next to Primeheart and you look down, you see Primeheart locked in some sort of dream as well. And eventually he would wake up. You probably would talk about it, or maybe not. And eventually he would try to go back to sleep while you decide to head towards the city.
Okay.
I'll be back with you. Owen.
It takes him a while to. He wakes up fully shaking, and ends up going to the kitchen and pouring himself a glass of whiskey and just trying to get his hands to stop shaking. And after a while, he's not realizing he can't get to sleep. He's going to go for a walk.
Be back with you. Saldana.
When Saldana wakes up, she would have sat up immediately, just kind of shot up, and kind of would feel the pain in her from that wound again, just as an afterthought. And she would grab a stone, a calming stone that Pest had given her a long time ago, and just hold on to that as she's kind of crying, and she's just trying to collect herself as best she can, but she's not that successful, really.
Pip. Or Syl. Sorry, I forgot Syl hadn't gotten there.
Pip, upon waking, would go over to his scratch pad where he where it has all of his recipes and cross out the latest one, because he's no, not that one. And then would also probably leave his burrow and go for a walk.
So,
well, she'd wake up immediately and look for Dub. I don't know if he stayed, but she'd instinctively look for him in the room.
Let's say that tonight's one of those nights he did not stay.
Okay. And then she'd pull out the bird, her little the little raven statue, and activate it and use it to send animal messenger to him. I had a real weird bad dream. I think you were in it. I hope you're okay. She won't get anything back, but she just sends that to him, and then turns
the token comes back, doesn't it?
It will, yeah, but there's no return message. There's no response.
Right.
And then she'll turn to one of the walls in her room where she has Dub's charcoal sketches just pinned up on the wall in as much of an approximation of attempting to put a puzzle together as she can, and she'll turn on some candles and spend the rest of night trying to just piece some of it together out of sort of insomnia.
Get back with you. For those of you that are outside and going for a walk or might be at a window and look outside, you start to notice that the city is waking up. Doors are opening, lights are coming on. In the middle of night, in the middle of winter, people are going for walks. Everyone looks tired and defeated. It's not the entire town, just a small percentage of it, but enough people that it makes you concerned. Some places, like the bars, are actually still open or are reopening as the day goes on or the morning goes on. What do you do?
Seeing that the something is up, knowing something has gone down, he's going to go ahead and go to one of the few people he knows who has any idea how magic really works. He's going to go and see if Pinball's awake.
Okay. Soxy, you were heading over to Pinball's as well. Kelly?
Kelly is going to her temple to open it up to anyone who needs comfort. She's going to pray because she's really scared by that dream and is going to try and offer comfort to anyone. Although she's concerned, she doesn't really have a way to contact her friends this early.
As you are opening your church, you see several other temples on the blocks doing the same. And while one or two people do come by your church seeking aid, a few of the people that have made it to a few of your more recent sermons, you see the similar things happening at the other temples. Dozens of people in some of the larger ones. Proportionally, you're getting just as much of a response, is my point.
Yeah.
Pip?
Pip would probably go to Barrel Run, since it's kind of the heart of foot traffic within the city.
Where have you been living lately?
At
the
Barrel Estate.
Okay.
Yeah, in the Barrel.
So probably on your way out towards that area, you would have run into Soxy, or at least seen Soxy walking up a street. But let me get the other people taken care of first. So, would you have looked outside or just spent the entire day laying in bed?
She would eventually, just too much nervous energy to really sit still. So, eventually she would just go outside to try and just calm down, get some cold air on her face, just walking aimlessly, trying to clear her head as best she can. Keeping her hood up the whole time.
All right. And so, you're just going to focus on what you were saying?
Yeah, she's going to work on the puzzle. Or the puzzle of Dub's disparate charcoal sketches.
Right. So, Pip, you run into Soxy on the street.
You too, then?
Yes, it was terrible. The Pip tubes, they exploded, and Pip does not think he can hear Fennel anytime soon.
Yeah, I don't want to see any spiders for a while, that's for sure. I'm on my way to Pinball's to check on him and Oshin, but also to see if maybe he knows anything. I mean, I thought it was just me and I didn't want to be by myself, but now I'm looking around. There's a lot of people waking up.
Sounds good. People come with you.
And just to fudge it a little bit and say that you could have woken up at different times. Oh, and you'll arrive for Pinballs around the same time. Socks and Pippi.
Socks
and
Pippi.
I love
So
it.
sorry.
Pippi
Sounds
long
like-
socks.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Pippi tube socks. Come on.
Pippi
Oh.
tube socks.
Pippi tube socks.
Pathetic.
Writing,
You.
Autumn.
the new ship we're writing down now. Pippi tube socks.
Pippi egg tubes?
Not tonight. No, too soon.
No.
Well, I see y'all are awake as well.
Yeah, unfortunately. I'm guessing you might be for the same reasons we are.
I had a hunch.
Yeah, I was gonna go ask Pinball. I mean, now that I know it's more people, I was gonna ask Pinball, and yeah, I'm just glad I'm not by myself right now. That was not enjoyable at all.
Yeah, that's the weird thing is, whatever happened, it definitely seems we're not alone in it. Which I don't like, to be honest.
Agreed. It reminds me of the day we woke up and were covered in fucking pumpkins.
Right. First thing that came to Pip's mind was the new Goa. Because they are born from nightmare.
Maybe.
Uh,
I just mean that it's like everywhere and not just us.
Did y'all have... What happened? Did everyone have the same dream? I don't know.
I was trapped in a gigantic spider web, and this gigantic spider was coming towards me trying to eat me.
People's making egg tubes.
That's a bit too big of a coincidence.
Egg tubes are coincidental.
Nah, but my sleep was a little arachnid heavy as well.
Oh,
That's not good.
And I think we all remember there's one group that likes to employ that kind of imagery.
And that doesn't like us.
Over the city in general, really. Well, shall we go up and ask the resident magician?
Sounds like a good idea. I want to check on him and O'Sheen too, because they might be stuck in a nightmare still. Maybe we could wake him up.
Does Mo sleep? Never thought about that.
You know, I don't know that I've ever actually asked him. I know he goes in his room and rests, but I don't know if it's sleep the same way it is for you and I. Might be different.
there have been slumber parties at Mo's house, so Pip is not sure.
No one really sleeps at slumber parties.
Then what is the point of the party?
To avoid slumber. It's kind of confusing.
It's all right, Pip. I don't completely understand either. I fell asleep first last time.
Anyway, let's see what the glittering man has to say.
Sounds good.
Go through the back door? Or go in through the tower?
I think we've got to use the back door, don't we? Because we don't have any of the powder left.
Oh, yes, okay. Magic pop.
All right. So you guys head to the door, open it, and walk through the swirling vortex of death. The purple swirling vortex of death. Or is it the swirling purple vortex? The swirling purple vortex of death. It's actually a correct order to all that. And you head on in and upstairs, and you're upstairs. You are standing inside of the entry of the home. The house seems eerily quiet.
That's strange. I mean, it's the middle of the night. It's So them being asleep is fine, but usually the kittens are running around like crazy.
Hello? Anyone up?
We could go knock on their door.
Yeah, I figured I'd give them a warning. But, yeah, why don't you go ahead and rap on that?
Yeah.
Knock, knock, knock.
So you guys start to head upstairs to the bedrooms. Okay. Each of you give me a perception check.
That's always good.
I don't like this.
I didn't like this since we started.
Same.
It's nightmare-inducing, one would say.
That's an 18. It would have been a 19,
That's,
but I have a -1.
That's an unnatural 20.
And 25.
Who got the lowest? Soxy? Soxy. This may not necessarily be the type of person you are normally, but today, for some reason, you counted the steps up to the top of the stairs, and there were 8, which you thought was interesting, since it seems like there was a lot more. As you turn back to look at the stairs, they seem normal, but when you look back, your friends are gone. You're alone. Pip and Owen, you hear a clock ring out down the hall. It strikes 3, even though it's not. As you turn and look, the two of you seem to stay in each other's vision for a moment. As you turn back, Soxy is not there with you.
Soxy?
You don't hear anything.
Owen,
Yeah.
Pip needs you to slap him.
It's not gonna help, but okay. And I'll just give him a light slap. Is
No,
that
Pip is still
convince you? Yeah, no. Just going weird. Hey, just keep an eye out, keep an eye on each other, stick together. Back to back if we need to. Let's go slow. See if we can find the others, okay?
Pip would very much like to hold your hand, right?
Alright.
Wants to hold your hand.
Are you sure you don't want to have a weapon out instead?
Pip does not want to stab Soxy if Soxy is invisible.
Fair. Just be ready. And he'll lead Pip up the stairs.
Pip is naturally armed.
Owen? Pip? Oh, this is not good. Foxy's gonna keep going and look around to try to see if anything looks strange.
Going where?
Upstairs?
Okay. Well, you already made it to the top of the stairs. Remember, you counted 8. So you're at the top of the stairs. Whose bedroom did you want to go to? You used to stay in this house, right?
Yeah, she'd go to
so
Owen, to Oshin and Pinbolt.
Okay. You walk down the hallway 8 steps. And get to their door. What do you do?
Something is very wrong. It's definitely more than 8 steps to get to their room from the stairwell. Shit. She's gonna knock on the door just
She starts to
because
knock
she's
on the
gonna knock
door.
8 times.
All right. As you knock on the door 8 times, as that last knock hits, it echoes down the hall. and a hand starts to come through the door, this ghostly apparition emerging from the portal, the door. As it comes through, you don't recognize the face. It's blank. It's missing. As if it was completely removed and just a flat flesh was left behind. And it starts to reach for you. What do you do?
Oh, I really hope this isn't Pimble or Oshin. Divine Sense is a full action. So turn undead.
All right. That's a save for me, right?
I believe so. Let me double check. I haven't actually done it as a paladin yet, so I need to make sure I'm not giving you the wrong
It's
information.
supposed to be chaste. You shouldn't be doing it as paladin. Right answer.
Okay. Oh my god, where is it on here? Oh, wait, do paladins not... I might be remembering wrong.
I don't think
Paladins don't get turn undead. I do get a
I thought
divine...
you do. It's just at a much higher level.
Maybe. Okay, hold on. Let me double check what my thing is then. Okay, so I'm still going to use my channel divinity, but it's not turn undead. It's called Abjure Enemy. So you have to make a wisdom saving throw DC 14, and fiends and undead have disadvantage on the saving throw. And if you fail, the creature is frightened and its speed is reduced to 0 for 1 minute or until it takes any damage. If it succeeds, the creature's speed is halved for 1 minute or until it takes damage.
Okay. Right. What was my save?
14.
You said wisdom?
Yes.
So it becomes it gains the fear condition, afraid condition.
Yes. Yeah, let me just copy paste the text for you. That'll probably be easier.
Mm-hmm. Perfect gift, Kyle.
Yeah, very accurate. Yeah, so it's frightened and its speed is reduced to 0.
So the creature lets out this horrible wailing scream like you're torturing it. And Owen and Pip, as you're approaching the door, you hear that scream from inside the room. But it doesn't move, and it just sits there constantly, without breath, screaming for the full minute, or at least until something else happens. Are you doing anything else?
Well, I'm trying to remember. So if it can't move and its speed is reduced to 0, it can't move at all. Like, not even move an arm towards me if I walk past it?
It
Or-
can take an opportunity attack if you walk past it.
Okay, that's
Usually.
what I couldn't remember.
But normally it can just go full defensive. Actually, I don't think it can attack you if it's afraid of you.
I don't think it can, or at least would have
I-
disadvantage.
It can't get closer to you. It can't willingly move closer to you.
Okay, so she's going to open the door. Because she wants to see where Pinball and Oshin are at.
Pip and Owen, what are you guys doing?
As soon as he heard the scream, Owen's going for the door and kicking it down, or trying to open it first, and if it doesn't open, then kicking it down.
As you run over and open the door, Sox, as you reach for the door is open. They're the same. And Soxy, Owen and Pip, what you see is immediately in front of you is this ghostly apparition screaming You're looking at it from the back, you think. And Soxy is just beyond it. Soxy, as the door opens, you see Owen and Pip, and you're both standing in the exact same hallway, just a reflection of each other.
Soxy?
Hi. 1 second. And she's gonna slide towards them, like past the undead.
You're not gonna be able to get past it. It's technically taking up that square. You would have to go through it, which is ethereal. You could do.
Yeah. She might regret this later, but fuck that shit. Misty Step.
Oh, beautiful. So you cast Misty Step and you Misty Step into the hallway. As soon as you pass that threshold, the door slams behind you. The wailing stops.
So did she step toward? Did she step?
She's on your side.
Okay.
She's now with you. Good timing.
No, I went back. Yeah. No, I'm.
Yeah,
I'm
Misty Step away. What?
I'm next to you and Owen. That was strange.
That was more than strange. Just a second. He's going to... Yeah, I guess there's no real well to tell until he tries. He's going to go ahead and cast a spell magic on himself. See if it's any form of illusion or any ongoing effect.
Doesn't seem to affect you.
Alright, I have some bad news and some worse news.
Great.
The bad news is this ain't a dream, at least as far as I can tell. Worst news is, if it's magic, I can't stop it. Which is the most likely thing to be that, well, something's very wrong. It ain't just with us.
Okay. Pip would very much like to yell for Oshin Bimor now.
Wasn't that in theory their room? That's why I was worried we were befuddled or there was some sort of illusion. This doesn't... I don't think we're really in Pimble's tower right now.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Well, the mirror dimension thing, whatever the hell just happened between the door, you think we're stuck somewhere? In our dreams still, maybe?
Potentially.
Some sort of, like, dream plane? Like when we were over in the...
That'd be my guess, but it ain't something we can just snap out of.
Great. This is my excited face.
I can tell.
You can tell?
Yeah, I could always tell.
Okay.
Anyways, I guess we keep on trying different doors until we get one that leads somewhere.
Right.
That's either you have ideas.
Well, I mean, we could try this door again from this side and just see if there's anything there now. But I do think we should try to find some of the others and see if anyone else is here. I mean, if they are, logically, we'd all probably start heading to the Beer Forge if we think it's the real thing, right?
That sounds like a plan.
Or here. Others might show up here.
One of the two. We could leave a note here saying, if you show up, come to the Beer Forge.
I really gotta pick up sending one of those these days. It's been really useful every time someone's had it.
It has, that's true. I can't cast that, so yeah.
Alright, let's keep bumping into things until something tries to kill us or it's our friend.
All right.
I suppose that's one plan.
As you guys continue to explore the house, nothing else strange seems to happen. But you don't find anyone. Everything seems fine. You have no idea where they are, though.
But there's nothing here, like not the kittens, not Pinball, not Oshin, nothing.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, something's not right. I mean, I could totally see Pinball surprising O'Sheen with like a night out on the town somewhere or something, but they would have left the kittens here, and they're not here either.
They did awaken the kittens this last weekend.
Oh, Soxy would have known that. Heather did not.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's actually not that unlikely they would have taken the kittens with them.
Yeah, that makes it different. That's like taking the kids with you on vacation.
Right.
Owen's gonna go
You
to a
don't leave
window.
them at home by themselves.
Owen's gonna go to a window, see if he can see anything that looks abnormal outside.
So no, not really. You see the mountains and things. It's hard to see the city from these angles. The best place to look down at the city would be the balcony, but from the windows you don't see anything abnormal at all.
Then he'll go on the balcony as well, just check the city as well.
Okay. As you go to the balcony and you walk to the edge and you stand looking down, does Owen have any problems with heights?
Not with height specifically.
Right after this, the entire building seems to give way as you put your hand on the railing. It's just not there, and nothing else is either. And you start to fall. In the split second before you hit the ground, you touch the railing, and you're back up, and nothing seems to have changed.
Fuck. All right. All right. He's gonna head back in. Fuck this, we're finding everyone. He's going to...
All 16. Everyone get on the cameras. Sorry.
All right.
What are you doing again? No, Pip, you're with them. Sorry. Saldana, what are you doing again?
She went for a walk to try and calm down her nerves as best as she can. Just trying to get the cold air to just hit her face so she can wake up as best she can. Actually,
So as I said, other people are out and about, bundled up and walking. They look as miserable as you feel as they walk up and down the streets. Then every once in a while, as you're walking, you just hear them muttering under their breath. Not anything you can hear right away. As you continue walking, 1, 2, 3 people pass. And then you hear one of them, Your Majesty, as you walk past. And then they just keep walking. They don't seem to acknowledge you. They don't look at you. There's another passage you just hear. The Queen.
she'd start walking a little bit faster, keeping her head down.
Next one you pass. Your Highness. Next one. My lady. They don't seem to look at you. They don't seem to have any expression on their face, but you hear. You hear the whispers. You hear the disdain in their voice.
She's going to try and push closer to walls and try to make her way to the temple district. Just take the fastest route she can think of.
As you start making your way, you start to hear the whispers from the windows that are nearby, or any place you see a person, you seem to be able to hear their whispers in your mind, different voices and things, same disdain sort of remarks. As they get worse as they go on, they start calling you horrible things. Bitch. Murderer. And just as you come around the corner, you don't even really know where you are as you're running faster and faster from all of these voices. You come around the corner and you hear, "You're dead." As you turn and look up, you see the door to Callie's temple.
She probably would have tears kind of streaming down her face at this point, and yeah, she just goes in, just shaking.
Okay. Callie, your door opens. The door shuts. What do you do?
Looks up to see.
You look up, nobody's there.
Hello?
So that you don't hear anything. The church seems eerily empty. Callie, as you step up to look and see if somebody's come into the little entryway, you don't see anyone. As you turn around, the 3 or 4 people that are in there, they're not there anymore. In fact, the entire temple looks like it did the other day when the fireball hit. Looks like nothing's been done. As a matter of fact, it looks more decrepit and broken than it ever has. There's holes in the walls. Snow is getting in there. Birds chirping up in the rafters.
No.
What do you
She
do?
rushes back. She rushes in to try and figure out what's going on.
It's a decrepit old building.
She just falls apart.
It's old, broken, and forgotten. And you hear this voice in your head, not a real voice, just a nagging thought that this building represents your God. Old, broken, and forgotten. As you break down in the center of the room and start crying, a moment later, there's a hand on your shoulder, and you look up and everything's fine, and it's one of the women that had come to find shelter. She asks if you're okay. And you look up and you see Saldana.
Yes.
Saldana, from your perspective, as you came in, everything was completely empty. And for a moment, you felt that this place had been abandoned. Abandoned and left behind. And you thought, or you felt for a moment that maybe that was fitting. That this place where you had hoped to find safety and a friend, now you find nothing. Abandoned, just like you left your friends. But then, as you look down and look at your hands or cover your eyes and wipe the tears away, you look up and Callie is there, being comforted by someone.
Sorry,
She
the
looks
lack
and
of
sees
sleep.
you.
It seems I'm not the only one.
No. Coffee?
No, I'm not much of a coffee person.
Tea then.
Yes, tea.
It's
One
hot.
of the women offers to go and make it.
Thank you.
I don't even know how I found my way here. I just suddenly found myself here. I wasn't even thinking.
That's okay. The important thing is that you found yourself here. And you're safe. It's okay. Something weird is happening. I just, a second ago, the whole church was just gone and empty, and lack of sleep must be playing with me.
Same with me, because when I came in, there was no one here. I just had to rub my eyes, and then all of a sudden, there you all were. And I don't understand it.
I don't either.
Something weird is going on here. I don't much appreciate it.
Do you want to try and contact some of the others, see if they're okay?
I don't know if all of them are awake either. I don't know who's been affected by this.
Well, judging by the amount of people I've seen out and about, I would say that you might. Primeheart had one, but he tried to go back to sleep. I'd say that maybe all of us have had some sort of dream. You probably pick one at random and be hit or miss.
All right. Do I have that prepared? I should. Yes, I do. It's one of the spells that I don't ever want to unprepare. But yeah, she'll cast Sending on someone who she hopes is awake and someone she also hopes would also be keeping a steady head. She'd cast it to Owen. And she would say, not sure if it affected you. Awful nightmares. Hope you're well. That's pretty much all she could think to say, really.
Okay.
Afraid it's definitely not just you. We've all been targeted. Be careful. I don't think it's just illusions. Where are you?
All right, so apparently he is awake. All right. She'll cast it again. Kali's temple, with Kali and a few other worshippers. If you want to, you can meet us here.
Right. I'm with Saxy and Pip. Oshin and Pimble, not their place. Checked here first. And no one will start leading the way towards Kelly's temple.
Okay. Still?
Eventually, she puts some pieces together that are just like a little too creepy, and she gives up on it for now. And she's gonna walk out into the main area of her workshop and go look for the airshow boulder. It's at this point kind of a touchstone that makes her feel better before she leaves. She likes saying bye to it before she leaves the building.
As you walk over to the boulder, you hear screaming. It gets louder as you get closer to the boulder. In fact, you're sure that it's coming from within. And you're sure that it's Dub. He's trapped within your boulder.
If I'm sure of that, Syl takes her hammer out and takes a swing.
Blindly, or do you pull out the proper tools to cut stone?
She takes the hammer out at first, like, shit. And then, like, tries to be like, okay, that's probably a terrible idea. Okay. And then, yeah, she'll take out her tools and see if she can, like, feel what's going on.
You hear
and
screams and cries for help the entire time you're working, but cutting a large piece of stone in two in any kind of safe fashion is not a quick process. So you feverishly work for the next half hour to an hour with this constant screaming coming from this boulder until right towards the end, when you're mere minutes from finishing, the screaming seems to stop. And all you can hear is gasping.
she,
You grab your tools and You place the last of the wedges. And you pause for a moment, realizing that splitting this in two, you know what that means. And the gasping has stopped. You might be too late.
No, she'll split it.
As the hammer comes down, the airshell cracks open. Blood pours from it. Gallons of it all over this crimson fluid, filling the entirety of your floor. As you kind of step back and gasp and get off of the boulder, what do you do?
Is there anything inside the boulder, or was it just blood?
Just blood.
She'll put her hand in it and like make sure it is what it seems to be.
As you put your hand in it and lift it up to look at it and feel it, the warmth of it and the stickiness, you're sure of what it is. You've had enough on you.
And she'll take a moment to stare at the two pieces on the ground. She'll try to sort of center herself a little bit. She'd been preparing for having to do that. She didn't expect to have to do it in such a haphazard way, which is a little upsetting, but she tries to remind herself like that's not broken. That's just that was just something she meant to do. It's okay. It's just she didn't break anything. She tries thinking about the idea of breaking the boulder centers her back to the idea that she really has to go find Dub. And so she puts her tools up really quick and grabs her sledgehammer.
You move to put your tools up and you reach down to grab your sledgehammer, you slip and fall. Something you're not used to doing. As you hit your head, you close your eyes for a moment. When you open them, the blood is gone. The boulder is intact. Your tools are away and clean.
It takes probably a few seconds for Syl to move when she sees all that, and she kind of scolds herself in her own mind to like get up, and she stands up, takes her sledgehammer and tools, and leaves. Starts heading for Dub's family's house in the Pearl District.
Takes you a bit of time, not too long. As you walk through the street, you see the same number of people running around with similar issues to yours, only not as dire, just more depressing. As you move through the snow, your favorite thing, we know. As you move through the snow, running quickly, you eventually make your way to Dub's estate. As you run up to the door is sitting cracked open. What do you do?
Syl knocks on it heavily and opens it a little bit.
As you knock, the door opens relatively quickly, quicker than you expected, as it must have been somebody behind the door, and it's Stubbs' father there, and he's putting on a coat, and he sees you, and he looks distraught, and he just nods. He goes, "We were coming to find you."
What's him up?
He just starts turning and running up the stairs.
I follow him.
As you follow him up the stairs and to Dub's room, a place they wouldn't let you go before, The doors open and they take you inside. You can see why. The entire thing is painted black, inside, top to bottom, everything, with black, dark, gray art on the walls, and a toy chest painted in a rainbow gray colors, with a large black bed with black sheets and a black curtain around it.
Little do they know, when you turn on a black light, it's just Teletubbies.
Yeah, it probably is. And there is Dub's mother crying next to him in bed, and Dub sitting or laying in bed, seeming to be in a very fitful sleep. She looks up at you and says, "We can't wake him."
Syl will head over to the bed next to Dub's mom and sit down on the bed near him and just sort of put her hands on his shoulders and see if she can steady him a little bit if he's in sort of a fitful.
He's twitching a little and obviously pained on his face. Beneath his eyelids, Beneath his eyelids, his eyes are darting around quickly, very rapidly, more rapidly than they should, almost shaking or twitching back and forth.
She'll sort of lean near him, put her forehead on his, and just, "Dub, you gotta wake up. I'm sorry."
He doesn't seem to wake. And no matter what you do, nothing seems to poison.
She'll turn to Dub's parents. Did you both
They
have
look lost?
Did you both have bad dreams too tonight?
They nod.
Oh, was Dub in them? In your bad dreams?
Mother nods her head, but father shakes his.
Well, I have a lot of friends that are really smart, a lot smarter than me, and they're good with weird stuff like this.
Dub's mom almost seems to start protesting on your behalf, but she lets it go.
I'm gonna go find them, and we're gonna fix this. Okay, we're gonna wake them up.
I'm gonna call a doctor.
Okay, that's fine. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
They both give you a hug before you leave.
And Syl plants a kiss on Dub's forehead and leaves her hat with him, and then heads to Pimbles, because she's in the Pearl District already, so she might as well.
You make your way to Pinballs. You move around the house down the side to where the door would be, and there is no door. Actually, as you look around, there's no windows, there's nothing. Just solid walls on every side of his building.
Damn it!
Matter of fact, as you look around, there's solid walls on every side of every building. There are no windows or doors anywhere.
Okay, there was no blood. There was blood, but then there wasn't blood. Okay, so if there's no door, then there is really a door. And she's going to try really hard to kick a door in where she remembers a door being.
Give me a strength check.
Okay. Wow, okay. I have a good strength score, but that was not a good roll. It's an 8. That was a bad roll.
So you kick the wall, and it's a wall, and it's pretty solid. That was not good for your foot.
Nope.
Your purple footsies. Purple. I don't know. I was going somewhere with that. It didn't go anywhere. They're gonna be really purple now. That's where I was going.
This little piggy turned all purple.
All purple. There you go. Pip.
Okay.
Pip, you just got a hero die from our new dungeon boss. Thank you, Mr. Blinks.
Thank you very much.
And she'll go over to where Pimble's the back entrance to Pimble's place should be, and starts pounding on the wall, shouting for Pimble or anybody, like, is anybody in there? And just pounding away at the
No
wall.
answers. A lot of stairs.
Yeah, keep walking. Okay, where else did you go? Okay, I'm gonna go to, well, it's really late for the beer forge. I'll go to Callie's.
Okay. Kelly's house out in the woods.
No, the temple, it's closer.
It is a little closer.
Just a little.
All right. And who else is not with the group right now? I think that's everyone. Okay. So, Soxy, Pip, and Owen, you guys arrive at Kelly's temple. That is where you were going, right? Okay. I don't know what happened to Kelly, but that's okay. She can be in the bathroom. So, you go, Kelly.
Sorry.
So you guys walk up to the temple doors, and head on in. Nothing strange seems to happen. It's nice and warm in here, and you can smell tea and coffee. There's there's 3 women in here, along with Callie and Saldana, and they're just drinking tea and coffee silently. They all look very tired.
Welcome in, guys.
Hi. We've had better mornings, I gotta say that for sure.
To that I can agree.
Owen,
I'm
Pip,
normally a morning person.
tea and coffee? Soxy juice?
I could use some
Yes, please.
coffee.
Coffee sounds very good.
We got it.
It brought his nutmeg. Which pouch was it in? Just there.
If you have the
No.
beans, I'll chew on a couple.
No. No, there's the coffee beans. There you go.
Thank you.
There's the number.
So, I guess all of us had a nightmare of some sort. I'm not going to say that we all had the same one, because I highly doubt we did.
Probably
But
not.
it seems there might be a theme. What did you all dream about?
Death. Being locked out of the afterlife. Held captive by a god.
Just,
Oh, that's not much.
just reminders of what always held me back and what I always felt like shit about.
So nothing to do with
Hmm.
spiders.
No, no spiders.
No spiders. Why?
Soxy and I had that in common. I guess it might have actually been a coincidence.
I mean, it could be. I don't know. I've honestly never dreamt about being eaten by a giant spider before. I can say that for sure. I've never even seen a spider that big. That I can't say for sure, but I don't remember seeing a spider that big.
Well, and have you all, since you've woken up, have you seen things?
Yes.
Yeah.
I was hearing things earlier.
And we are
I've heard of
smelling
this
things now.
That's just the tea and coffee.
That's the tea and coffee pit.
Those, I promise, are
That's
are
very-
real.
If it wasn't, then I don't know what I'm drinking. She takes a sip of her tea.
I tried to dispel it, but no luck.
And we couldn't find Pinball or O'Sheen.
You mentioned that, Owen. They weren't at the tower. That's strange.
Even the kittens are.
That would make sense.
Have you seen or heard from anyone else?
No, not really. At least not.
Might try and find Afra.
That's not a bad idea.
But Primeheart was.
No. He tried to go back to sleep. He was there when I woke up.
Did he have a nightmare too?
Mm-hmm. Different than mine, though.
I think most of the city did.
Or at least some of them. There were definitely a lot of people walking around when I got up.
Either way, I need at the very least talk to some of the council, see what the plan is, because if this affected the whole city, well.
Yeah, no, it's a problem.
Any sort of citywide alarm that we could ring? Like
I don't
warning
think
bells?
we developed something like that just yet. It's probably a work in progress, but as far as I know, nothing like that has been implemented.
Right. Honestly, though, Owen, if you guys don't have that in the works, it's probably a good idea with as many things as we find attacking us around here.
Trust me, it's definitely in the list. We got a long list. We just got any kind of guard together a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
The city is still rebuilding. There's still so much that we have to do. It's not like we're going to have everything prepared like that.
No, that's true. Owen did have an idea when we were at Pinball's that maybe we're still in some kind of dream or something. Something like that, because we're all seeing some strange things. And I saw a lot of 8s when we were at Pinball's Tower. I don't think I told you guys that yet. She looks at Pip and Owen. It happened when we were separated. We were walking up the stairs from the entry, and there were 8 steps. I counted them for some reason, and all of a sudden I wasn't with Owen and Pip anymore. And then it took me 8 steps to get from the stairs to the door to their room. But, I mean, you've all been there. There's no way it's just 8 steps. It's way more than that.
And it was the 8th Pip, it was the 8th egg tube hole that exploded in Pip's dream.
And spiders have 8 legs.
I saw 8 jewels on a crown.
I was stuck in between the 8 planes of joy and sorrow.
How does that correlate with anything, though? That's so strange. 8?
I'll tell you
Octagram.
exactly what that... Yeah, octagram or...
Cylinder.
How much do you want to bet that it is an 8th of the city's population that is awake right now?
Oh.
Oh my god.
I'd be willing to bet a lot, honestly.
Yes, thank you for opening your mouth. Anything that totally already planned?
DM rule number 3.
DM rule number 3.
I feel like DM rule number 4 is don't telegraph it so hard.
Well, question is, what happens next?
That's a good question.
We keep
need to
seeing
find out what's
things.
causing him about it.
Well, and the fact that we're all seeing things means either everyone is somehow under the same effect, or reality is pretty fucked at the moment.
I think I know how we might be able to slightly answer that.
This is kind of your thing. You know stuff. That's your gig.
I don't know everything, Owen, but I can ask him if he does. And Saldana touches her holy symbol to Baal. I can commune with him. I'll try to at least ask some questions. They can only be answered with yes or no, but I can try. I can try and get an idea of what's going on. At least have a sense of get our questions asked. Just wondering what we are doing now. It's going to take me a bit of time, but I can do it.
There's a bedroom upstairs that's private if you need a quiet place.
No, here should be fine. I take it you have incense and some vials of holy water, correct? Or just water in general?
Of course. Mm-hmm.
Good. That's what I'll need.
Supply cabinet is right over there. Go ahead and raid it for whatever you need.
Yeah, so Saldana is going to go over to it. She's going to grab some incense and a vial of just holy water. She'll head to one of the prayer areas in the temple. And she'll start setting up to ritual cast commune. Knew there was a reason I prepared that today.
Hang on, over here. This is the best one for you. This is the area for Io, the primal god of knowledge. It should give you the most connection to Baal.
Thank you. And
Welcome.
so she'll set up over there then, and she'll kind of light the
Didn't know
incense.
you Captain Indio.
Spelled very differently. But yes.
So she's going to kind of get the incense lit up, use the water, kind of sprinkle it around the area, and she'll kind of take off her holy symbol and set it down and place both of her hands on it and get her Bible out and actually what she does, she gets her Bible and places the amulet symbol on top as she starts casting commune to Baal or whatever divine proxy for him answers. Do you need me to bring up the spell for you, Logan?
Yes, please.
On it.
Hey, Callie. I
Mm,
got a question for you.
sure.
Does holy water have an expiration date? 'Cause I still have a good cup or two in my water flask, and it's been in there for a month or two. But I figured, does it lose its buzz after a bit?
No, it should be okay. It's been consecrated, so
I just
I mean, as long as you're not diluting it with whiskey. And she kind of gives him a half grin. Then it's super potent holy water.
double strength. Is that how you make communion wine?
Sure.
So whenever you're ready, Logan, I'll start asking the questions.
Okay, 1 second.
I think I was about to say whenever you're Logan ready, kind of.
Yeah. I'm never Logan ready. I mean,
No.
I'm
That's good
sometimes
to know.
Logan ready.
Okay, that's fair. That's a good one. Because meta, I already know have an idea of a couple of the. I can only ask 3. I have an idea of what at least one of them are going to be. Are we still
Question
fucking asleep?
1. Question what? What the fuck? Question
That's not a
2.
yes or no answer. How the fuck? Question 3, why the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh yes, because those can both be answered with yes or no easily. That's clear.
Yes, no, yes.
Sorry if I'm making
Yes
faces.
and Ball. Yes and.
I did a bunch of sit-ups yesterday, so if I'm making wincing faces, it's because moving hurts.
because Callie has an 8-pack.
Tessa does not.
Yes.
Sorry, go ahead.
Kelly confirmed it's the big bad. You have an 8-pack. Pip is the one that made the face that made me think of it. So as you're sitting there performing the ritual, to you and to nobody else around you, the mist starts to swirl and become almost solid in your lap, creating a book, a blank book, and then it forms and swirls into your hand as part of this ritual, becoming a quill. Now, nobody saw the mist, but they do see the book now laying in Sildana's lap, and the quill, or in front of you on the table, and the quill in your hands.
She's going to take the quill, and the first question that she scribbles in is, shit, I just had the wording. It was, are we all still in a dream state? Yeah, that was probably the wrong word.
As you write each word down, you feel a stab in your gut. Not as if you've been stabbed, just a piercing pain, like a reminder. But each of the 8 words hits you. As you finish writing the last and you put the question mark on it, the writing dissolves from the page. And in its place appears the word no.
The second question that she will scribble down is this Donovan doing it to us?
As you write these words, you do not feel the same searing pain. After you finish writing the words and the question mark and they dissolve off the page, the same word appears again, no.
Her final question will be, are we able to stop this effect, or what this effect is doing to us?
Can you tell me which way you word it?
Is there a way for us to stop this affecting us?
As you're writing each word, the book starts to shake slightly in your hand, a little more on the table in front of you, a little more with each word, as if it's threatening to shake apart. As you finish the last word, it's almost ineligible. It's not the right word, but and you put the question mark on it, or at least you think you do. The writing dissolves into the page and leaving behind an empty space where it once sat. Your pen vanishes into a puff of incense smoke. And the book explodes outwards in a puff of smoke, leaving only this ghostly image of the word yes.
I'm pretty sure everyone would have seen her wincing from earlier in some other facial reactions, but she's just kind of sitting there. She has a hand to her side where she was, and she's just kind of thinking about all the answers that she had from her questions.
You okay?
I think so.
Any good intel?
We're not dreaming. We're still very much awake.
That's honestly almost more concerning.
Yeah.
And honestly, there was part of me that was wondering if this was Donovan's doing, so I asked about that, but it's not. It's not him doing this to us.
Okay.
But there is a way for us to stop this from affecting us. I just don't know how. I wasn't able to. I don't know. I just know that there is a way for us to stop it. I just don't know how.
Well, that's still good to know. Question is, we can safely assume it has something to do with the cylinder. Or the octagram, or whatever the hell they want to tell themselves they are.
Who knows? I mean,
Fuck, if I thought of that,
for all
I'd
we
have
know,
lost shit.
it could have something to do with the, oh god, what were they calling them? The Devourers?
Oh God. I
Yeah,
hope
the one common thread that everyone has is 8, or spiders.
It's probably safer to go, but no, spiders could also work.
8 legs.
That's right.
So what do we know about cylinder?
They're assholes.
Well, yeah, but they've been kind of the background. Do we know anything about where they are? Contacts, anything?
No. Well, we know of one who used to be part of the cylinder, but was able to escape when his partner died for some reason. Afra knows more about them.
Well, maybe we should try to find Afra and then talk to Finn also. See if either of them know anything. I mean, if we're actually awake, if we're not in a dream state, which is what Bull said, then I mean, maybe we could ask them and get some more information, but something's definitely weird because we all keep seeing things.
Yeah.
Actually, now that I think about it, when I was writing that first question, every 8th word I was writing, I felt a sensation. I don't know why that would affect my spell, though. Stuff going
Seems to
on.
be affecting just about everything right now.
Indeed.
Is there a chance?
You cut out, Tessa.
Is there a chance you weren't reaching out to who you thought you were?
No, I don't think that would be likely. I'm sure I was. It could just be whatever is affecting us doing it. I don't think Bull would do that. Or I don't know what he would do.
Okay.
Alright, let's just try and find Afra, see if she knows what the hell's going on.
We'll see if we can bump into anyone else we know. I'm trying to grasp some kind of sanity together if we can.
Sounds like
Word.
a plan.
I'm worried about Pinball and Oshi.
Me too.
Agreed, because as far as I know, they weren't going anywhere.
Still, you walk up to the door of the church, having finally made your way through the snow, and in everything that you're doing and everything that you're running around, you seem to have remembered that you had forgotten something important. Maybe it's related to the snow, maybe it's not. But you left something behind, either at home or at Dub's. What was it?
Like besides my hat?
That wasn't forgotten.
Okay.
That was very specifically left.
I left my paint sketchbook on the bed because that was just big and bulky and.
Okay. All right. As you get up to the front door, you remember this fact, and for a moment, it kind of hits you pretty hard to the point where you're almost worried that you may never see it again. The idea of running all the way back home, even having to walk under the lake in this freezing temperature just to get to it, seems like a good idea. You quickly shake it off, though, knowing that the warmth and friends lay within.
And my head's really cold.
And your head is very cold, and it's probably collecting a little snow.
Is there a door to knock on the temple, or is it just a doorway?
There's a door.
Okay.
But it's always open. The
Okay.
temple, or at least if it's unlocked, it's open.
Syl bursts in, hustles in, and just like shaking with her soul like over her face.
I don't think any of you have really ever seen Syl without her hat, especially not wearing a snow bouffant.
You must be freezing. Come on.
I am Syl, I am communist barbarian.
Now I miss Lady Edith. Oh my God. It would have been very warm in this weather.
It's true.
Yeah.
Still come to Pip. Pip is made of fur coat.
She will immediately run into Pip's embrace.
So what's wrong?
Dub, he won't wake up. He's sleeping and he won't wake up.
Like he's trapped in a nightmare.
Yeah. Yeah, he hasn't been dreaming for a really long time. He just was drawing the creepy sketches, and then he said he was done. And what if this is like dream catching up with him or something, because he hasn't had one in a really long time, and I don't know what to do, and I couldn't wake him up.
It's okay. It's okay, Syl.
It's gonna be okay. We're gonna figure out what's going on.
What
It
do you
is
need?
possible.
Any idea of what to do?
Do you need us to come there to see him? I don't.
I don't. I had a really bad dream. Did you guys have bad dreams?
Yeah,
Yeah, we
have
all
very
did.
bad dreams.
Okay.
And they all
So-
involved an 8. Did yours have any kind of an 8 in it?
I guess there were people in groups of 8 in mine, but it was, yeah, I guess.
Well, that's one more for 8s and not spiders, so that's something. Okay.
So-
All right.
Yeah, why don't we just work the nightmare thing, and maybe that'll help. I don't know if there's anything to be done.
We can check
With
in
Dub
on him. We can check in on him, make sure his condition hasn't changed. Then we can check in with Afra.
I don't know if there's too much I will be able to do magic-wise, because it's not really a magic effect afflicting us, but I'd have to take a look at him.
There might be affecting him. I mean, I don't know about this kind of magic very much, but is there some... I mean, like with sending, you send your thoughts and the words you're thinking of to someone else's brain. Maybe it's possible. Oh, I don't think you do it intentionally by any means, but maybe it's something like that. Maybe if we could wake him up, it'll all stop.
Maybe.
That's, well, it's baseline theory, but I think it's the best theory we have. I mean, Dub has very accurate visions and dreams that you said, Syl, and they've come true. It could be
A lot of
possible.
them that I know of, yeah. And
Is there
It's
anything
highly
that...
likely that... I don't like any of this.
well, I thought maybe the Shadowfell had something to do with it, that closing it would fix things, and it seemed like he hadn't had dreams in a while, but then he started the drawings. Yeah.
Maybe.
I still haven't put
Probably-
them together. I don't know if that helps or if it's supposed to help. I'm not done yet. There's a lot of them.
All right, let's go.
Right, let's go see Dub and see what we can do.
Astrid and Callie will turn to one of the ladies in the temple. Do you mind keeping the coffee and tea going for me? I need to see to an emergency.
Of course.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Dragon Mother be with you. And she'll grab her bag.
Syl stays very, very close to Pip as they go outside again. This is for the best too. I left my sketchbook at his house. I should get it.
All right, we can do that.
Mhm.
Owen and I can take a look at him and see, and Soxy and Callie. And 4 out of 6 of us can take a look and see what's going on.
I don't even know if we'll... To be honest, I already tried to dispel anything on me. It's not a standard effect. It's not... It doesn't seem like a spell. But we can...
Well, that's just something we'll have to find out, isn't it?
Yeah, we can take a look. See if he might wake up.
Thank you.
We can do
Of course. All right, let's get going before something else changes.
So the 6 of you head out into the cold. Once again, still very much dark. Where are you going?
Syl would lead them to Dub's family home.
You start to walk along the streets. Everyone following Syl. Syl is fairly certain of where they're going. However, after almost 10 minutes worth of walking, you still see all of the architecture of the temple district around you, and you should have been out of it within 10 easily.
I might have gotten turned around. Somebody else know how to get to the Pearl District from here?
Pip can take over.
Okay, Pip.
So now instead of following Syl in Pip's fur vicinity, they're following Pip with Syl in his fur vicinity. Understood?
Sure.
It's like a 3-legged race. It was just whoever was leading the direction.
So Pip will try to remember. There's this particular chocolate boutique in the Pearl District, and is because Pip only gives you directions to restaurants. So he is trying to remember the directions of how to get back to the Pearl District to for
What's
chocolate.
the name of the chocolate shop?
Oh, sweet. No.
It's called Hears.
Here's
Hears. Yeah. All right. As opposed to C's. So, you had feels would be good. So you head off. You put your directions in Pip, the location, and Pip gives you directions out to the Pearl District. And after you've noticed it, it seems to be gone, and you continue walking.
So you won't laugh at Pip, but Pip knows.
Oh yeah, it was good. Thank you.
It's all right, so we're all being turned around and hearing and seeing things. It's not just you.
It's just, I saw things. Kind of just
wait.
rubs at her shoulders, remembering the blood.
Yeah, we all did. I got separated from Owen and Pip walking up the stairs at Pinball's house.
And there was a ghost thing.
There aren't many stairs there.
I know.
You guys notice that Saldana's hood is a lot further down than she would usually have it. Like you're like she's looking down just so she can be able to see where she's going and not trip.
But we're all tripping.
Okay. Well. Would you feel better if I made us a little bit more obscured?
No.
Okay, sorry. Good point.
Let's just get out of the streets as best we can, or as soon as we can. This music is also very epic.
Boom, boom, boom. I think we slip back into combat. There's only so much creepy music.
Fair.
It's like
fair.
Was it like a half hour of it, maybe?
Oh, more than.
You can put on. You can do my Halloween mix if you want.
No, your Halloween mix has too much upbeat stuff in it.
Some of the Halloween mix sounds like the Beetlejuice theme song.
Yeah, it's a
little too creepy carnival.
Yeah. I don't mind creepy carnival. Trust me, I've got a session coming for that, but
I did one campaign that had a creepy carnival. Don't make me have flashbacks to that one.
No, that one had
clowns,
one moment
Logan.
of creepy carnival. This one
I haven't. No, I had a different campaign where we woke up in a really creepy carnival.
All right. Excuse me. So you guys eventually make your way to the Pearl District and to Dubs. As you walk up to the door, it is sitting wide open. Snow is collected on the interior of the doorway.
That doesn't seem right.
They're really bad about closing the door. On the way, Syl had reminded or had told them that Dub's parents' names are Bertrand and Adelia. We didn't establish a last name, so she's been calling them Mr. and Mrs. Dub.
Yeah, they sold me my apartment, so I know briefly.
As you go in, the air smells stale and old, even though there's a fairly strong breeze.
And it didn't smell like that when I was there last.
And we all smell this, correct? This is effective.
Yeah.
Okay.
Syl hustles up the stairs towards Dub's room.
This could be whatever's affecting us again.
As you get up to the top of the stairs, you get another strong breeze coming from all of the open doors. Seems like as if every window was left open.
Mr. Bertrand? Miss Adelia? And she'll head towards Dub's room again.
As you get in and step into Dub's room, the window is open. A few lanterns are lit to light the room. However, it's very cold and even feels darker than it did the last time you were here. You can't see very much, just small little pockets of the corners. Who has dark vision?
Can I tug my goggles on?
I don't know if you think about it at this moment. So the top row has dark vision. Is that what I saw?
Apparently.
You'd think Tridents would. All right. So as you guys walk in the room, you immediately see the sort of the gray images around you in the shadowy beyond. You see Dub laying in bed in a fitful sleep, sweating, and you see two corpses, long, decayed, and dead bodies sitting in two chairs nearby. Almost all the flesh is rotten away, mostly just skeletons left. And so as you move your way closer to the bed, you see the same. Wearing the clothes that you saw them in earlier, even his jacket.
That's not real. None of this was real before. This isn't real.
This ain't real. It's okay. And
I'm gonna-
just gonna underneath it all, Owen's just gonna start slightly humming an elven tune that has a bit more of a major key, and he's gonna be using counter charm for the near future.
Yeah, Soxy's gonna look around. I'm gonna try to sense any undead or anything. Something's definitely wrong here. Maybe there's something here. I don't know. I'll try. And divine sense.
I'll attend to Dub, and Saldana goes to sit at Dub's side. I'll let the others do their thing first, though.
Soxy, give me a Constitution save.
Okay.
Excuse?
That's gonna be a 16.
While you don't pass out from the overwhelming stench that fills this room, you get lightheaded and it hurts. It's like breathing in jalapeno dust. Just burns throughout all of your sinuses and, well, whatever you have. Your feelers are going crazy and burning. You double over, you almost pass out. You have to put your hand out for something. As you put your hand out to the wall, it slips in about 3 inches farther than you'd expect, disappearing into the wall beyond. It feels thick and sticky. And you realize you can't pull it out. You hear this groaning, moaning sound. It's not coming from Dub. And Dub's entire body twists and contorts in a way that you haven't seen, almost folding backwards to a 90-degree angle, lifting up and turning to its side, falling. As the groaning gets louder, you realize it's coming from the 2 corpses in the room. As they quickly, almost defiantly so, jump to their feet and reach out and start to grab at you. We're going to take our break. We'll be back in 20 minutes, everyone.
Yay.
One. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Countless Heroes. Thank you all for being here. We really appreciate that. Let's talk very quickly about our sponsors. We'll start with. I was hoping that it would be up below me right now. It's not quite. All artist proceeds benefit the Trevor Project. We'll talk a little bit about that in a little bit. We're very proud to be part of that Nerdsmith network. That's pretty awesome.
Why are we a Lonely Hearts radio show?
Not sure.
Coast to coast.
Filling in your nights with sweet dreams.
There we are. World Anvil.
Or
Light
Welcome to
up
Sea
the
Nightmares.
forge. World Anvil is the most robust world building and campaign management software that you'll find on the internet today. I know, I've checked. I've looked into all of them. I've used all of them. My bank account and my wife informed me that I have done all of them. And World Anvil is the one that I found to be the best, at least for my purposes. Your mileage may vary, but go take a look. Use it. Try it. See if you like it. It's free. 90%, 99% of all of its features are free. They try to keep all the important stuff available to everyone, and a lot of it is important. It's only the little extras that you might need that they put behind their subscriptions, their Patreon. So light up the forge and go check out them. Next, are very, very cool Die Hard Dice. If you've been to dieharddice.com and you've seen all of their pretty little dice, one of those sets can be yours. All you have to do is tune in tomorrow. If you are here tomorrow, paying attention to this amazing little stream, we will very much like to give you a set of dice. And it can be any set of dice on that site. You can buy a full 7 set of metal dice, the most expensive they've got. They don't care. You can have them. Just be here tomorrow and you can get details about how to sign up. You'll probably have to put some sort of little hashtag thingy in the thingy. So be here tomorrow for a very generous donation from Die Hard Dice. Not only this show, but several other shows on the network will also be doing giveaways this month, including Champions of the Earth, Discover RPG. I always need help. WA&D Radio.
Chaotic Goodness, I think.
Nope,
Next
not
month.
this month. They
Never
start
mind.
next month. And who else?
Geek Thyself?
Thyself. And there's one other show, Shenanigans. Oh, is Shenanigans going to get an episode this month, or is that next month?
Next month.
Next month. Sorry, so they start next month as well. So it's those 5 shows that you can catch it on. If you could have followed all that, all you have to do is go take a look and listen to the shows to find out how to enter. Also, that's another great thing. Thank you, Fennec. I completely forgot. I always know where to look if I need to know what I'm supposed to be talking about. If you go to dieharddice.com, and whether you have purchased there or not, you would like to make your next first purchase, you can use the code Countless Heroes, all one word, lowercase or uppercase. I don't think it matters. But Countless Heroes, you get 15% off your discount, or that's off your discount. So you actually have to pay more because I can't English.
An extra 15%.
50% off your order. That's either your first order or your next order. Either way, they said we could just say it as your first order, but if you've already bought Die Hard Dice, we don't want you to be left out. You can get the discount too. Just use that code. Tell them that you bought the dice because of us by using that code, and that makes them happy, and that means they stick around, and they give us more giveaways, and they sponsor more of the network, and do all these amazing things. So go over there, spend your entire paycheck, except for bills and whatever else you have to put out.
No.
And bills, food, gas, those three things.
Who
Pay
needs that
those
stuff?
first,
Those are not.
and then whatever's left over, buy dice. That's what my wife does.
Can you pay
Pretty
your
much.
bills?
And we'd be glad to do that. I also know that Plot Hunters, which just started their second season, I'm not sure which module. Are they running a module this time around?
I don't know. I just know they're in Waterdeep right now.
Yeah, I was going to say, I know
They're
they're
in
heading to
Okay, that's what I
Waterdeep.
thought. I thought they were running some Waterdeep stuff. They do a dice giveaway every single episode. And we had, they're not necessarily all Die Hard Dice because they're not sponsored by Die Hard Dice just yet, but they hopefully will be in a month or two. And, but they have a lot of other dice out that they're going to be giving away. So you can go take a look at them and listen to their show for their giveaways. So a lot of giveaways on all across the network, a lot of dice and things. If there is anything that you would like to see us giving away, different types of products or things, let us know. We have no idea what you guys want to see on this network, know what kind of sponsors you want to see. We obviously command that sort of presence now that we can get any kind of sponsor we want. Confidence, right? Fake it till you make it. Always pretend
Sure,
like
it's
you're
good, it's
here
good,
that
it's good.
great. Okay.
Sure.
So let us know what you'd like to see. We have a lot of ideas on our own, but we don't know where to focus. So if you have an idea of what you would like to see on this network, please let us know. Also, proud to be part of the Nerdsmith Network. Nerdsmith.org is a little broken right now. We're working on the last little bit, so none of our contact forms are working. I'm sorry. But the rest of the website,
The west of the
website.
Yep.
All of the other pages should be working pretty well. And Porky Pig up here. So, you will notice there's maybe some minor changes we've had to make to the site. And later this year, we have plans for a full. I'm starting to come up with plans for a full rebuild of a lot of the different things. But for now, we're just trying to get it functional. And then we'll worry about simplifying and changes and things later. But right now, we're trying to get it functional, getting the new membership thing set up. We are in the last stages of it. We had to completely tear down the site yesterday and rebuild it. I'm sorry, you're full of gritty details, but it doesn't matter. Anyway, the point is, it'll be done soon, very soon, very close now. I can feel it. All right. And of course, Nerdsmith has over 700 hours worth of content from 16 different shows and 49 creators now. Is that what I heard this morning?
So, yeah.
Was that the updated numbers?
I think
No.
so. I need to.
Does that
Yeah.
include the 2 creators that we just added?
It does not.
So we are over 50 creators. That is amazing. So those 2 creators we just added, which we can't tell you about that show just yet, but it is an amazing little podcast that's going to be coming around here pretty soon. On top of the other amazing little podcast that's going to be coming around, on top of the other amazing streaming show that's going to be coming around, we're going to get a good January coming, I promise. All right. So there we go. Episode 99, Nightmare. You just were standing in a room around Dub, who had a fit of some sort, twisted himself in a way that you hope that he's double jointed or has some sort of contortionist background in him. And
Cannot confirm.
and as Gabby so ineloquently put it, his corpse parents took a dubstep towards all of you.
And we collectively sighed.
I love it. It was brilliant. It was beautiful and brilliant. Much like Gabby herself.
Yes, very true. Mhm. Uh-huh. Yep. Gotta
Deal
take
with it.
All right. So, as they reach out, they grab Syl and Sildana around the throat, And we roll initiative. Not necessarily grappled, it's just for flavor, but we roll initiative.
Yay.
8th of the population. That's good.
God damn it, Kyle.
That was so good. Bravo. Gain inspiration.
Thank you.
I'm asking just for mechanics wise, are Syl and I at a disadvantage since, they have their hands around
No.
it? Or okay.
No, I said it's just flavor. It's not.
Whoa! Nat 20!
Go, Syl, go, Syl,
Okay,
go.
you're at disadvantage.
That's...
Thanks for the idea, Gabby.
Stop giving him ideas!
I'm kidding. Nat 20. You're nat 20.
That was a nat 20 and roll 20, by the way, not on my dice. So I'm 2 for 2 today. What a shock.
I forgot to grab my tracker.
You forgot to grab your cracker?
That's what I said.
What will
cracker.
Polly think? All right. Hit me with those numbers. Who thinks they have the highest number besides Syl?
I see someone with a higher number than me. Goodness gracious.
All right, who's that?
Yep. With the
Someone
natural
who
20.
rolled. Yeah.
Pat got a natural 22. What'd you
On the
get?
die and in roll 20. Thank you very much.
Hey!
It was 23 total.
And 20, what for Syl?
22.
I just wrote a little N next to the 23 and 22 to denote natural, and I was whisked away back to high school algebra, and it really fucking frustrated. 23N equals P, and 22N equals C.
Gross.
If fucking hell. All right, so Owen, what'd you get?
17.
Anybody get higher than 17?
20.
20 Soxy. 17 for Owen. Who's got? Callie, what'd you get?
I got a 7.
Seldana, what'd you get?
I got a 10.
Yeah, clerics go last.
Ooh.
So you can heal everyone after they've already been hurt.
I mean,
That's
she's
true.
mostly monk, so she can punch Shadow as well. So
So
double threat.
Let's talk about how well punching things has worked for me in the past, because I am on my 3rd body now. The first two didn't work out so well. Might be a reason why she don't punch much anymore.
Oh. Oh. I love one monk cleric. Well, no, 2, but one that's primarily monk at the moment.
She is almost equally balanced between monk and cleric now.
Damn.
Perfectly balanced.
Next level should be 5 and 5.
Does a monk cleric make you a merrick?
Oh.
Ayo, maybe.
No, I think a clunk. So it's
Yeah, I
pretty
think a
horrendous,
clunk is-
actually.
Yeah.
Clunk. Oh my god, you're a clunk. It just depends on how you're rolling on a given night. Are you a merrick or a clunk?
I'm
Merrick
definitely.
Clunk sounds like a really bad attorney. Like, welcome to the offices of Merrick and Clunk.
Have you listened to Merrick try to talk his way out of stuff and shenanigans? He's an excellent attorney.
He doesn't talk his way out so much as his way out. It hurts to laugh, Angela.
Oh,
damn
I'm
it.
sorry. I'm sorry.
Zach Primeheart is not such a clunk.
Pip.
Grimheart is not a clunk.
What did I do?
So standing around you are these two undead creatures reaching for Saldana and Syl. Their mouths hanging open as if they can't really control it. This blank stare in their face. But somehow you know their intention is to harm and kill. They're attacking your friends, Pip. What do you do?
I would like to rage.
You're gonna put your angry eyes on.
And Pip is going to go after the one that is going after the squishy cleric. The squishy knowledge cleric.
Oh heck, that's me.
You. And given the fact that he's in a rage, but you're still capable of intelligent thought, I think that doesn't. You just can't cast spells. He is going to attempt to grapple this thing to keep it away from Sildana. So, I think it's an opposed strength.
Yes, Pip!
Natural 20.
Nice.
The power of friendship.
So Pip sizes up this thing and kind of does this little halfway war dance, and then just kind of noodles around this thing.
Okay.
And I think I used my action to do that, so I don't think I can take the attack action for my second one. I need to read up on that.
I think attacking twice considers as one action.
But I used my action to grapple. Rules letters, go.
I don't know. That sounds like a DM ruling.
What is it now?
I does that count as an attack action?
Yes.
Okay, then I can attack. I will nom nom this thing.
Okay.
Because I have my teeth out.
Okay.
He took them out of his mouth and he's making the little chompy with one hand. No.
He's ready to munch.
And Grange.
What the fuck?
Are you fucking shitting me right now?
Shit. The dice gods are
Used
smiling
it all up,
upon
huh?
you.
No.
Another
Oh
nat 20?
no, wait, that was the athletics.
No, that was the original grapple. Yeah.
He still rolled high though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a 26 to hit on the bite
That hits.
for 11 points of damage.
All right.
And that's my turn.
All right. As we move to Syl.
Is it possible at all to tell which one's which?
Yes,
the two?
because the father's wearing the jacket he put on earlier.
Oh, okay.
They're
Who's coming
both
after Syl?
Obviously, Syl, the mom.
This glow starts pulsing and she looks dead in the eyes of the undead and just in gritted teeth says to her, "You are not real." And she'll take her wrists and also grapple. Or rather, go into a rage and then grapple.
Rage grapple by both the barbarians. I love it.
Rage grapple with a barbarian with expertise in athletics.
Oh snap! Expertise. Damn.
Wow. I have to roll under a 3 to get a bad roll on that. An 18 to grapple.
To hit, you mean? Yeah, that's fine. I think it's just a 2 hit, but we're just going to kind of gloss over it for now. So yeah, you grab.
Yep. And she'll just I don't think she can drag her away or anything, but she's going to hold on to her. My grappler feat says I have to use my action to try to restrain the target.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to...
but I believe it's an attack action. So did the grapple. So you can use your second attack to do that.
Yeah, then I would like to do that. I would like to try to restrain her.
Okay. So give me a contested check.
27.
Was that all?
Yeah, that's all. So if she successfully does that, she's going to put Dub's mother into a headlock.
I only got a 24.
Oh, that's too close for comfort. So yeah,
I didn't roll that well.
Oh god, she's gonna put her into a headlock and hold her. So they're both restrained right now.
How are they both restrained? Oh, you can't.
We are. I am pinning a creature grappled by me, and me and the creature are both restrained until the grapple ends.
Okay. Soxy. Hey, now that I don't mind that we're in combat.
Okay. So I'm stuck in the wall still? Like my hand won't come out?
Mm-hmm. Correct. You are pinned to the wall. You only have use of one hand. Your primary, probably.
Okay. Then, spellcasting it is. Okay. How big is this room?
Fairly sizable. 30 feet across or so. Well, probably not that big. 20 feet across by probably 18 or so. Maybe 15. Double the size of a normal bedroom, roughly.
Okay. So I'm gonna Misty Step over to my friends. I think that would work to get me out of the wall. That's the question. Does that work?
Yes, it works.
Okay. So Misty Step over there, and then I'm going to... Oh, I accidentally zoomed in my page. I'm going to cast Crusader's Mantle. Which
You mantle that crusade.
I did not add into Roll20 yet. Sorry. I'm going to copy that for you. So everyone within a 30-foot radius of me, which should be all of you, deals an extra d4 of holy radiant damage when you hit with a weapon attack. Also, don't forget anyone who's within 10 feet of me automatically gets a +2 on their saves because of my aura from being a paladin. And that's it for now. I'm done.
He's pondering. I think they're next.
I was just looking over it. All right. Owen. There we go. Written nicer there.
All right. First things first, Owen is going to look over at Dub. I'm just going to whisper, God, I hope you're closer to this than I am. And he's going to cast a spell magic, see if it does anything on Dub.
Nothing happens.
All right. Try not to hurt him. They're probably still real. And he's going to take out his manacles. He probably can't use them this turn because of his action, but he's going to put his bonus. He's going to put Hex on the one that isn't restrained and make it have disadvantage against strength checks.
All right.
That is his turn.
Okay. So they
They can go away, right?
Mm-hmm. Pip, where you munched and crunched on it, it seems to, where all the damage is, it just seems to start to almost heal, like the bits are starting to put themselves back together slowly, but still kind of just sort of congealing back together. Syl and Pip. So just checking one thing real quick. As you feel, not sure how, but you just feel this kind of grunting coming from them almost simultaneously, as you feel like it's almost like methodical, or I mean, raging. Probably other people recognize this more. It's almost arcane sounding, and after that happens, each of them just slowly slip out of your grasp.
Is that considered a spell?
It is, I believe.
Spell.
Hold on. Let me see if they say cast.
Yep. If it is, then we're gonna get a counter spell in there.
No one has ever regretted using counterspell.
It's a good one to have.
Okay. I needed a cast level check though.
Luckily, as a jack of all trades, get a little boost to that. It's so it'd be D20 plus my charisma plus half my proficiency, right?
With Jack, yeah.
I don't think you get your proficiency on that.
Yep, it's considered a check. It's one of the things that's used frequently.
1 second. What the? But what did you roll anyway?
A 13 on the dice, plus 5 for charisma, plus 2. That brings it to a total of 20.
So what would have happened anyway? So I'll look that up later. So you, as you do that, the creature kind of turns and looks at you, Owen. The creatures, sorry, turn and look at you almost again as in unison, and they don't look happy, but they're still restrained or grappled. All right, hold on. It is the grappled one is going to make an attack on. No, when I'm grappled, I'm not at a disadvantage to my attacks. Correct?
Correct. Just restrained.
Yeah. Okay. So, Owen, how close are you to these creatures? Do you think?
He was over by Soxy, so I don't know where that is in relation.
So yeah, you'd be a little bit of ways then. All right, so just going to attack Pip then. That's easy. Nat 20. Let's see here.
That will hit. Yes.
Yeah. Uh-huh. $54 points of damage. And I need, oh god, and I need a Constitution save, sir.
You get a +2 if you're within 10 feet of Soxy.
What kind of
We
damage?
kind of determined that they're a little farther away from you.
Even
So
okay. Well, I said I Misty stepped over to my friends. I
Oh,
thought
that's
they were
right.
all kind of grouped together
Right.
still.
Never mind. You're fine. Nope, that's fine. I forgot you weren't still stuck on the wall. Owen is back where you were. You're now in the middle. That's good enough. So yeah, you get +2.
Is this physical damage? Because that's important.
The damage is, but not the Constitution.
Right.
Yeah.
Hold on. my
It's a
still
question
important.
of raging
Sorry.
getting a discount damage. That was the question. So yes.
Yes, that
physical
was
damage.
absolutely sorry. That was piercing damage as it punched you.
Ah, sharp.
And Constitution. That is a 20.
20? Okay. You're fine. You're breaking up a little bit. You're fine. All right. Sorry, that's my turn. Saldana.
Oh, hey, that me. So they're both grappled and or restrained. Yeah, fuck it. Saldana, at seeing these, seeing that they look undead, she just instinctually grabs her amulet, thrusts it out, and uses turn undead. And so I need wisdom saving throws, DC 16 by both of them.
They are immune.
Excuse?
And they almost seem to laugh in the face of it. They just turn and stare at it. They kind of look at you cockeyed.
Well, that was all I had. Shit. That's all I really have. Yep, I don't really have a bonus action I can really use.
Soxy, I have you on here twice. Why do I have you on here twice? Because that's supposed to be
I
Callie.
don't know.
Stupid I words.
Yeah. Callie's going to run up to the person that Syl has restrained and is gonna make some attacks.
Is that on your end or is that my room?
Oh, no, it's right next to me.
Okay.
What do you want?
Make a wisdom
want?
save, Tessa.
What do you want?
Make a charisma save. Against
26 and 24 to hit on the first two attacks.
Both is.
And Heather, you said there's a plus what for damage? It was a D4?
It's D4, but I think it specifically says weapons.
I'm using my quarterstaff.
Oh, then you're good. Yeah. Each
So
non-hostile creature in the aura, which includes me, deals an extra D4 of radiant damage when it hits with a weapon attack.
So that is 19 points of damage. And
I
then
do want to
she's
point
gonna...
out the irony of calling it a non-hostile creature that's hitting something with a weapon.
Non-hostile to me.
I agree with you on that. We're looking is a little strange.
Yeah. Sorry, Callie. What was that?
then I'm going to spend a key point and punch it.
Okay. How much damage was it?
19, 5 of which was the
And
radiant
I'm
damage.
sorry, which one was that on?
The mom.
The one that Syl's holding.
Got it.
And a
I think that's
27
the one
and
that's already been hit, right?
a 27 and a 20 on my flurry of blows to hit
Both hit.
for another 16 points of damage.
Rolling. That's insane.
Proficiency plus it's D20 plus. I'm using the roller. It's just liking me tonight.
This is really good. That's awesome. Okay. Need it.
So yeah, so that's it. And I don't think my fists count as weapon attacks. So
Yeah, they do.
oh, they do. Okay,
They're
cool.
magical
Okay.
weapons, right?
Yeah.
My
At this
fists are
level?
not magical. My fists are not magical. I'm
I think
multi-class.
this will count as weapons. I think
So
by
another.
weapon attack it means basically anything non-magic,
Okay.
because it includes melee and range.
All right. So then another. So it would be 20 total points of damage, 4 of which are radiant. And
How
then I'm
much
dead.
total? Sorry.
Total among everything,
No, this is like what you just said. What did you just say?
20.
You did 39 points of damage that round.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. And I'm done.
Top of the order, Pip.
All right. Pip is irritated that he was attacked. Going to attack with his magical weapon, Shatter Spell. A 24 to hit.
Hits.
For 2 points. No, sorry, that's 11 total points of slash and 1 point of radiant damage, if that.
Okay.
And I'll attack again.
Okay.
17 to hit.
17 hits.
For the same amount of damage as last time.
Okay. Right.
That's my turn.
Soxy. Nope. So.
I don't think I have to do anything to maintain the grapple unless she's trying to break it. So she's going to... She's going to drag Dub's mom a little ways away from the group. Just to, like, separate the two of them a little more.
Is that something you can... that's in the rules?
When you have a grapple, you can drag the grappled creature with you, but your speed is halved. Unless...
Except you're restrained, you said, so your speed is 0.
So my speed is 0. That is very accurate. Anyway, she's gonna pull out her... She's gonna hit with her Warhammer. She can hit.
Okay.
So...
But you're restrained, so you're also at a disadvantage.
But I have advantage on something I'm grappling, so I have a normal roll.
Got it.
14 to hit.
Does not hit.
Okay. I forgot to apply a hero die to that. Okay. And then I'll do it again. 20 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. That's 10 bludgeoning and 6 radiant damage. So 16 total.
All right.
And my turn.
Sucks. Now you can go.
Okay. God, I don't know. We don't know. I really hope they're actually undead and not Dub's parents, or this is going to be super ugly.
It's okay. We have how many clerics?
They were immune to turn undead, so there's a hint.
Yeah. That's my concern. Fuck, does hold person work on undead? Shit.
If Soxy were interested, Owen would probably hold out the manacles if she wanted to grab them from him.
To be fair, unless Dub's mom was like a level 12 fighter, she'd be dead right now.
Fair,
Okay,
but
that's
still.
fair.
I don't know. That doesn't seem like much of a hint to me.
Secretly was in the war. And...
Okay, do undead count as humanoid?
Mm-hmm.
They got 2 legs.
All right, so I mean the one's already in manacles, so she'll cast hold person on Dub's mom. I need a wisdom save.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, I was gonna say they technically count as undead rather than humanoid.
That's why I was checking. I'm like, I
Sorry,
don't know if
humanoid
they
is a
do.
very specific type of monster, I believe. Sorry.
That's why I was
Humanoid
asking that.
shaped. So that's mine. Yeah, no. You need hold monster for them, I believe.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Sorry.
My bad.
Okay, yeah. If Owen's holding out manacles, she'll take a set and try to put them on Dub's mom.
Jay. Sorry. Okay. So you start to put the manacles on Jay's mom. Give me a grapple check, but you get advantage, I believe.
You
because
can't
they're
put
restrained.
manacles on Jay's mom.
Sorry.
We already have like 2 step
That is
parents.
what
I
you
thought
said.
Soxy said Jay's mom. I thought Soxy said Jay's mom. I'm sorry.
No.
Just kind of my brain go.
Jay, if you're watching this, hi.
Jay
Jay is watching. Oh, hi, Jay.
Want to tell us something about your mom, Jay? Is that
Whoops.
What
we
is
need to introduce
is
your
grapple
mom to
athletics?
Alton Brown? Is that what we need to
Yes. Grappling is athletics. I was about to say graphic is athletic.
That's a 20.
Wait, are we competitively grappling her right now?
I'm just trying to put
No.
the manacles on her.
You succeed in putting the manacles on. That means she is restrained, period, or what? I don't.
Let me look that up
know.
specifically.
Yeah, why don't you look that up?
Just not that it matters much, but Heather, I think you would have had advantage on that grapple check
said
because
that.
she's restrained. Oh, okay, sorry. My
It's okay.
bad.
I missed that you said I had advantage.
I was
did say
too
that.
traumatized by the Jay's mom thing. I think I missed it.
Yeah, but I think the person has to
Yep.
make a contended
Yeah.
athletics or acrobatics check.
Yeah, they are restrained.
Hold on.
They require a DC
Sorry.
20 dexterity or strength check. Or if they have lockpicks, they can make a DC 15.
I'm not sure that third option's going to be what
Yeah.
does it.
So what happens? I'm sorry.
So I put the
it's-
manacles.
No, I meant the other one. But what does manacles mean?
They're restrained until they can make either a DC 20 strength check or dexterity check.
Got it.
I'm not hang near them. Based on the original roll that she made.
Okay. Are you done, Soxy?
Yep.
I don't know if it matters. Is she double restrained because I'm also still holding on to her with these manacles on?
Yeah, I mean she'd have to escape
Break
twice.
both. Okay.
Yeah. Do we know for sure if these are actually his parents or if they're actually undead? The turn
No
undead
idea.
didn't work.
Just try and hit him with the blunt side of your shit.
Everything is blunt.
That works.
Hit him with the blunt side of your shit.
Hey, sometimes there's been some real pointy ones.
Jesus.
That does not sound pleasant. Yeah, he's going to then, at that point, seeing that they have noticed him after counterspell, he is going to just, he's going to yell over to Sux. Good work. Just keep doing that. Hit him hard. Give her inspiration.
Do that thing you're supposed to do.
And then immediately afterward, he's going to cast Greater Invisibility on himself. And move to the few feet away, closer towards Dub.
All right. So, chat is a hot mess right now. So, their turn. So as it comes around, they're turning in. They start this kind of grunting and this moaning in this rhythmic fashion again, as they attempt to cast. Nothing.
Nope.
I wasted 2 Dispel Magics.
Well, you don't have it anymore. Oh, I thought you had a 4th level. You don't have a 4th level at this point?
I am multi-classed 1 level.
Oh, all right. Okay. As they do chill touch on
I did just do a bunch of damage to her. That's fine.
let's see here, Soxy. One of them does chill touch on Soxy, which is technically going to allow Pip to get an attack of opportunity. Because it's a ranged attack. No, it's just at disadvantage. That's all. I'm sorry. Never mind. I'm thinking of 3.5. God, I got stuck in a weird place for a moment. Hold on. It's ranged. Is it a... Yeah, it's a hit. So, disadvantage. She's not going to hit. Having spent their cantrip to try to bait the Dispel Magic, realizing it didn't go through, they then go ahead and cast again their freedom of movement and both slip out of their bonds and all of their grapples.
Chill touch a bonus action?
Was that?
I thought
No,
that-
chill touch. They have 2 actions. Each one casts 1,
Oh.
but it affects both
I
of them.
see. That
Yeah.
makes sense.
Oh,
I was
like the
confused.
cylinder people.
Yep.
What? I
Well
don't.
then.
What?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't-
Act
what?
innocent, Logan. Act innocent.
Get advantage test. Inspiration. But that is their turn, however. So Dama.
Oh, it's already me. Cool.
Already, it's been 20 minutes since you went last. Stressed Finku noises.
Stress Saldana noises.
Logan, does that mean that Callie can say something along those lines in character?
Sure.
Okay, I can't guarantee this is gonna work, but fuck it, we're gonna do it. Saldana's gonna try and cast confusion on them. Here, let me go ahead and put the spell description in there for you.
If you confuse them hard enough, maybe they'll start making Dub lunch in the morning. They're imposters. They're not actually his parents. Fuck these guys. It's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Hold on, Roll20's being weird to me. There we go. So they need to. So I can trap them in a 10-foot radius sphere. So each creature that I choose within a 10-foot radius sphere needs to make a, I think it's wisdom. Let me double check. Yeah, a wisdom saving throw. So I need a wisdom save from both of them. It's confusion.
That's each creature in the 10-foot square that you choose.
Yes. So I choose the two of them. I don't choose my friends.
On a point, you choose the point, not choose the creatures.
Fuck, I misread that part. Then I would try to find a spot to...
Oh, is there a way I can do that? Shit. Hold on.
Fuck.
I'm gonna be nice tonight, but do remind you that in combat and things, sometimes if you say you're gonna do something like that, I will make you spend a hero point to want to change your action. But I'll be nice tonight. That's okay.
Well, no, it wasn't. It wasn't that I was changing my action. It was just me trying to change.
You
figure out
said
if
that
I
you were
can
casting that spell.
Yes, and I'm still going to cast it.
And
I'm
okay.
I'm still going to cast
Go
it.
ahead.
I'm just trying to think of a way that I can somewhat. If I'm trying not to get my friends, if there's a way I can only get one of them, I'll do that. I'm just trying not to confuse my
Since
friends.
we're kind of using the ephemeral rules of theater of the mind. Close is all close, so anybody adjacent to them would get hit by your.
All right, sorry guys.
All good.
Oh yes, please do it.
We all get +2s to our saves.
That's true.
Yep, it's just a matter of.
Owen's not there. Saldana's not there.
You have raging barbarians.
I thought you were far enough away. I think it's just the two barbarians, right? Or did
I
Soxy
was-
move up and hit?
No,
That's
I
right.
moved up because I
Soxy
put
put
the manacles
That's
on.
right. Manacles. That's right.
So I would have
So,
it
yeah.
pushed back far enough where it could just get the two of them and the barbarians. I'm trying to get
Technically,
in that way
everyone's
where the
adjacent and close. That's how these rules work. So we're going to kind of use
Okay.
these for now. Close is close. Any area effect spell that's going to hit close is going to hit anybody that's next.
All right.
Trying out some new theater of the mind rules, but that's kind of where it's at.
It's all good. Just go for it.
Yeah.
It's all right.
It's a small radius, so I was hoping that I could.
It's 10-foot radius.
Just
That's 20 by
fix it.
20. That's
Yeah, and it's a 10-foot radius that I could choose.
16 squares.
Or
That's
five.
2/3 of the room. It's more than 2/3 of the room. That's actually almost the entire room. But you can push it against a wall, so you get about half.
Yeah,
I'll let
that's
you
kind of what I
choose
was.
one
thinking.
of the four that are not going to be.
Well, if I can only get like the barbarians and one of the four companions.
Yeah, one of the four people you're hitting. I'll let you choose
Who's
one
the
of them
squishiest?
that doesn't.
Well, it's a matter of who's the easiest to not
Yeah.
get charmed by this shit. So I'm gonna make it more towards Callie and not Soxy because I know Soxy does not have the strongest wisdom.
Oh,
Oh, this is
Oh,
against
yes.
being charmed?
Yeah.
yes.
Oh,
so
yeah,
everybody go ahead and roll as the
Yay.
first charm
Yeah.
roll against Agoa hits,
No, it's
and then
not.
everyone discovers
Well, she's had to make this kind of save before. Oh shit!
against
Not
charm?
against being charmed.
No, I don't think
Yeah,
against being
long
charmed.
time ago when you guys were
I
in
had
the
a whiz-
Unvermist.
I had a wisdom save, but it was against fear.
I thought it was
Yes.
for charm. That's why you had
Different.
the disadvantage. Oh, I must have missed
Oh,
that
maybe
part.
it was.
Maybe it was.
I was
All right,
because
so
you
the
have
first
the
one that
disadvantage on
in
it.
recent time
There
in
you go.
this arc that you have in the Goa's penalty once again comes out that Goa are very susceptible to being charmed
That damn
as we roll forward.
Golem ancestry.
Yeah.
Well, the history of servitude like that sticks with you
that.
magically, evidently.
I need to add that into our world.
So
info.
everybody except Soxy and Zaldana and Owen, please make me a wisdom save. And I'm going to make a couple too.
3.
Yeah, unfortunately, Syl and Pip both failed because my DC is 16.
Oh, well, yeah.
Okay.
I was
19. Don't forget your +3. Or plus
Six.
6.
Don't
Don't forget your
from
plus
Soxy.
2s, guys.
I
5.
rolled, my first one was a 19 plus 6. So that's 25. The second one was 11 plus 6, 17.
Cool. So just the barbarians were affected. Great.
Is it a concentration?
It is. Yes, it is. So
Then
yeah,
If it's concentration, you can dismiss it at any time.
yeah, I know.
I think it takes a bonus
But,
action or a reaction, maybe. I
Unless
may be
it's-
wrong on that.
Unless it specifies otherwise, I think it's at will, technically.
I think you have to wait for your turn and not
I will
concentrate
need to
on
wait.
it.
Oh, okay.
But you can lose concentration off turn. So yeah, you can just let it go. I think that's yeah.
But
That's-
so in this, Saldana is a little freaked out, so she probably
you
wouldn't
also-
notice immediately.
I was gonna say you also may not know that they're not affected until their
Exactly.
turn. I don't- does
That's
it
where
say
my
that
head
you
is
know
going
if they're
for that.
affected or not? Does it say you if you know
Nope.
if they're affected or not?
Nope.
So yeah, you wouldn't even
Uh,
know until after their turn if they're affected or not, and then you'd probably need to make an insight check.
And so yeah, so Kyle and Ange, an affected target can't take reactions and must roll a d10 at the start of each of their turns to determine what your behavior is going to be.
And you can put that chart in the thing, and they can just roll it and be ready.
Yep.
All right. Sorry about all the technical talk tonight, guys. All right, so let's go ahead and move into. If Saldana is done, Callie.
Yep, I was done.
Callie's yell. They're like the cylinder. You got to do it together. And she'll go ahead and make her another round of attacks on Zombie
So
Mom.
you weren't affected by the confusion?
No, I had a
You
19.
my DC.
I have a high wisdom. And Soxy's +2 helped.
It's tough on those Barbies.
24 and 17 to hit. Oh, wait, no, she's not restrained anymore, is she? Nope. Then I don't have advantage. So 17 and 9.
Okay, with Paul Hogan over there throwing shrimp at them all the time.
Does 17 hit?
Yes, 17 hits.
Oh, hang on. It only rolled once. I apologize.
Okay.
So, 11 points of damage to Mom, and then I'm going to spend another key point and do another flurry of blows.
Okay.
It's a 15 hit.
No.
Okay. Then that's my turn.
All right.
Actually, you gave me inspiration. Can I re-roll that, please?
Yes.
19.
Okay. You hit.
For 7 points more of damage.
As you strike it, the bone and the flesh seem to start to give way and crack and crumble, revealing something underneath. Some sort of like almost Baroque plate armor. And as you stand there, you watch them with their reaction. They kind of move together and their bones crumble away as they kind of reveal their true visage, which is this imposing sort of armor with this gray and rustic, almost stone-like, but not like airshell, almost stone-like armor. And it carries a glistening greatsword that is basically a huge, elongated maw. With fangs all along the edges. And it seems to protrude from the top of its arm. The strangest thing about it, though, is it seems like from around the abdomen all the way up to the shoulders is missing, as if something had been ripped out of this creature. It's just sort of a hole there, missing the rest of whatever belongs.
Ew.
Pip.
That's the monster. I think it is Logan.
All right. On a 3, creature doesn't move or take action this turn.
And apparently, according to concentration, I can drop it at any point. It doesn't require an actual action. So I think when Saldana realizes that only Pip, that it failed, she would have dropped the concentration on the spell. After Pip's turn,
Well, you don't know it failed. They still haven't technically gone yet. That was the reaction. But once you see it affect Pip, that's a good enough reason for me, in my opinion, to go like, okay, I don't want to hurt my friends, no matter how much it helps them. If it takes one of us out, that's enough to drop it.
Just me out of curiosity. So it's dropped?
Yeah, I dropped it as soon as I realized, okay, not taking this chance with the barbarians.
That's good. I would have randomly attacked somebody if you hadn't dropped
good.
Two-handed, no less. Syl shakes off that blur of confusion, and after seeing the monsters now, she gets this big angry grin, just like, good. And she will attack the dude with the big old sword.
Okay. There's only one dude at this point.
Okay.
To be clear.
Well, then I still attacked the dude with the big old sword.
They sort of combined into one.
And I'm doing it one-handed because I'm no dummy. I'm going to. What can I do? I can add a d6. So I don't know if that's going to help at all, but I will spend a hero die to do that. 9, 12. Probably doesn't hit.
Nope.
Okay, and I will take a second attack. 25. Does a 25 hit?
25 hits.
Okay.
That's good.
That's 9 bludgeoning damage and 5 radiant damage.
Plus a d4 of radiant damage from my spell.
Cool. Another 3 radiant damage. So it's 8 radiant damage total and 9 bludgeoning damage.
17. Got it.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. That's it.
Soxy.
Okay. Seeing this, she's gonna attack. So I'm gonna attack twice with my flail. It's a 16 and a 27.
Sorry? 16 and a 27?
Yeah.
16 misses.
Okay. So with the 17, yeah, fuck it. Divine Smite at 3rd level spell slot, so that's going to be Is this undead? I need to know for damage roll, because it gets an extra d8 of damage if it is.
No.
Okay, is it a fiend?
No.
Okay, so no extra
Goldfish.
damage from that. Okay, so that's 4d8.
Just got another new dungeon boss. Autumn.
Did.
Nice. Okay, so
May-
that's
may
going
her
to
reign
be...
longer than last time.
Oh, nice. So that's going to be 14 bludgeoning from the flail and 25 radiant damage.
39 altogether.
Yep.
Thank you.
And that's my turn.
All right. Owen.
Alrighty, seeing this one big dude, Owen is going to go ahead and put his Hexblade's curse on him. Is the hex still on him when he combined?
Yes, same creature.
Just want to make sure. So then he's got curse and Hexblade's curse up. And he's going to throw 2 Eldritch Blasts in its direction. With advantage because he is invisible, I imagine.
All right. Yes.
I forgot.
That's a natural 20.
Fucking hell.
That's a 24.
All right.
And there's Hex on that as well, so...
You get those on ranged if you're invisible too? I didn't know that.
Yep.
Cool.
So that's... Ooh. That's 7 plus 10 plus Hex. So that is a total of 25 points of damage from the first one.
How much?
And 25.
All right.
And 9 points of damage for the second one.
Guys, could you all hold up how many fingers you have of how many hero dice you have? Autumn is asking. But just to be clear, or to be helpful in the future, hopefully, you can click into everyone's character sheet. It should be listed as the top item under equipment. Looks like Kelly has 1. So Donna and Soxy have 2. Everybody else has more.
Oh, that is a good point. Never mind. Hex is concentration, so that is no longer up since he's invisible. So...
Greater
that
invisibility is
should-
concentration?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
So that would subtract a total of 12 from what he did total.
All right. Kelly gets the hero die. Are you done? Are you done, Owen?
Yes. Oh, and actually he is, he's going to move, because even though he's invisible, I'm assuming they can see where the Eldritch is coming from.
Mm-hmm. As the creature stands there, it almost starts to laugh, but the laugh comes out as this strange, sort of brutal grunting, a deep, sort of guttural sound. As the damage on its body starts to heal slowly, but continuously. It brings down its maw blade on Soxy. Its strikes are quick and brutal and efficient. Or maybe not. 19. Does that hit you?
19 hits.
Okay. "17 points of damage, and I need a Constitution save."
Okay.
You have inspiration if you need it.
So the Constitution would be a 16, and your... What's your inspiration again?
D8.
And I don't think you get your own +2, right?
I do.
Oh, okay. Because that's rare that a paladin gets their own aura.
No, I do. I get a +2 on my saves. Okay. I think that's the only aura that I do get, though, other than some of my spells. But it's gonna be 22 plus 24.
Okay.
And you said 17 points?
Yes. You make the save, and it brings down its weapon again against you, seeing that you're still standing. It's a nat 20. "44 points of piercing damage, and I need a Constitution save." As the second strike hits you, you feel a surge of negative energy go over your body as well.
"18 on the Constitution save?"
You seem fine.
You said 44?
Correct.
She's still up
Hold on.
for now.
As the negative energy washes over you, you take another 10 points of necrotic damage. As if struck by an inflict wounds.
She's still up.
All right.
Does that look like it's a result from the sword, or does it?
As she was hit twice by the weapon.
She doesn't look good, but she's up.
Sildana.
Well, at least I know there's something that I can be useful on. I go over to Soxy and cast Cure Wounds. You don't look great, do you? Yeah, no.
She does not. No.
We're gonna be very generous then with that spell once my freaking roll 20 decides not to freak.
There's bug juice everywhere.
Ew.
Really? I can't find the heart.
Okay, I'm just gonna use my last third level spell slot to
Left side of
to
the
do
chest.
Cure Wounds.
I don't.
No,
I can't
it's
be
my-
sure of that with a chitin.
It's
That's
my new
true.
computer.
You need to redo it. That's okay.
I don't have the heart thingy.
You verbalized you weren't doing great. That's okay.
So it look, yeah, 18 points of healing to Soxy. Not great, but it's
Thank you. I'll take it. Keep in mind I have lay on hands, which is guaranteed how much I get, so I can fix myself quite a bit on my turn.
yes, but at least I was able to do something useful with this crowd.
No, trust me,
in
I
this whole
appreciate
fucking
it.
Combat. That's my turn.
This
'Cause I have
motherfucker
no
hits
bonus
hard.
No bonus action, so that's literally all I can do right now.
Callie.
All right. Callie is going to rush it, towards. Well, actually, she's going to stay where she is because she's pretty close to it. She is going to channel her divinity and restore 11 points of health to Soxy, which should bring her up to half. And then is going to cast Healing Word on Pip to give him a little bit of juice as well. For 7. And that's my turn. And she just kind of looks at the creature and growls at it under her, deep in her chest.
Pip.
Pip will go back into a rage, since he was not damaged or did not attack last turn. And then proceed up and close into melee with it. Is it human height? Is it taller than? What
It's large.
Okay.
Dominates.
Cool. Yep, then Pip is going to sidle up and swing with
As you approach it or are getting ready to swing, give me a wisdom save. At advantage.
That's +2. 17.
Go ahead and make your attack.
I think I know what that spell is, motherfucker.
And Syl, is your thing still up on it? Where we get advantage?
It slipped away, so it's not
Okay.
restrained anymore.
Got it.
Yeah, and I just rolled a Constitution save just in case for concentration on my spell that gives us the extra radiant damage, and that is gone also.
Well, you did take like 44 points of damage.
Yeah, and I rolled a 10. Yeah.
All right. Swing and a missed for 11 point, or to hit for 11, and a 16.
$16 does not hit. Sorry.
Okay.
But that was damage.
Yep. So 2 misses. That's my turn. Everyone does have advantage against melee attacks against it now because I closed one for it.
Nice. Sorry. I keep forgetting it's not up there. Syl. Sorry.
All right. I am going to attempt to grapple this fucker. So that counts as an attack, so advantage on that, I guess.
If you're raging, you'd already have advantage, right?
I do already have advantage because I'm raging. That's a good point. So I'm going to make a grapple attempt on it.
All right.
29.
You have successfully grappled it.
And then I would like to attempt to restrain it with another grapple.
All right. Restrain away.
28.
That one's contested, right?
Yes.
I got a 22, so that rolls for me.
So she I guess, wrestles it. I mean, I guess it says
It's not
pin,
prone.
pin
You're just
it.
holding it. You're like wrapping your arms
Yeah.
around it, or you've got it up against a wall or something. Got a
Bear hug,
a
arms
half
and legs.
Nelson or
Gotcha.
yeah. All right,
Yeah.
Soxy.
Okay, so I'm gonna lay
Attacks
on.
have advantage.
Oh, that's good. Attacks have. I should probably fight it.
They already did with Pip, but his attacks will have disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, she's gonna attack it twice.
Just as you go to attack it, I need a wisdom save. With it, no, sorry, you're not a barbarian. You're not raging. So yes,
That's
with,
a
no advantage.
12 because of my +2.
You are overwhelmed with visions of spider webs and spiders crawling towards you and getting wrapped up to the point where you feel like you're stuck. You can't move. Make your attack at disadvantage. Or since you had advantage.
Yeah, I was gonna
normal.
say, but I had advantage, so it's the same. Okay. Okay, well, I'm assuming the 14 doesn't hit. The other one was a 20.
Twenty hits.
Okay. And she'll use Divine Smite. This time it'll be a second level spell slot. Okay, so that's going to be 21 points of damage. And then as a bonus action, never mind. I'm going to hold on to that for now. So that's it.
Owen.
All right. Owen is going to, seeing that he is somewhat restrained, he's going to reach out and cast Heat Metal on the sword.
It's not made of metal.
Is it? No, I thought it was. It does just
Let's
appear
see.
to be metal.
Oh, you know what? I guess it technically is. It doesn't look like metal on the picture is the problem, but it is technically metal.
Okay, though. So that's going to be 12 fire damage and a Constitution saving throw. And Owen stops being invisible.
2 nat 20s on my advantage save. So I'll just take
That
one
just
of
means
them, I
he
guess.
gets to hold on to it for now.
That's a really good roll. Thank you, Die Hard Dice. That's fucking amazing. I don't think I've ever
Thanks,
done that in my
Die
life.
Hard
So what do we? So no, he doesn't drop the weapon.
Yep, but he still takes the
You
damage.
really can't drop the weapon. I'm gonna take the damage, but it's kind of as I said, it's attached to his arm. I don't know that
Is
he
it?
can
Oh,
drop
sorry,
it.
I thought
He,
I thought I misunderstood. I
no,
thought
I
he
said it
just had a great
protrudes
sword.
from his arm, like almost like a scything
Oh.
I
blade.
missed that.
But you can still do that. But its whole body, it's almost like a construct. Its whole body is metal, so you can be doing the damage. I got no problem with that. But it's protruding from the arm, the top of the arm, like something kind of shooting out the top. It's kind of weird. So I apologize about if I wasn't very clear on that.
No, that's totally fine. Yeah, then he
Would
just
you
takes
still
the
have done that? You could change your action if you want. That's my fault.
No, he still would have done that.
Yeah, still do
because
fire
he's
damage.
far enough away that he's restrained.
How much fire damage was that?
12 points of fire damage. It does say, however, if it doesn't drop the weapon, it has disadvantage. I don't know if that would affect anything, but it already has disadvantage.
Disadvantage for what now?
It says if it cannot drop the object, or does not drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of your next.
That's fine. Okay, I'll take that. Yeah, no problem. I mean, his arm's on fire, sure. So, you done?
And then he is going to bonus action. Can't technically do a healing word, so he's going to just go ahead and inspire Syl. My brain is not working well enough to come up with something clever, but Owen would do something clever.
Rock on.
Keep on
Yeah,
wrestling that
rock
fella.
on. It's clobbering time.
That's a good
Ooh.
one.
You
Yeah.
smell what the rock is cooking.
Nice.
There's a lot of options here.
Yeah.
All right.
I want
Squad! Oh, wait, that's not right.
to rock. Yep.
I want
Yep.
to squawk. I really do want to squawk again, actually. But anyway, moving on. So, as it becomes its turn, it kind of grabs its arm as it slips very easily out of Syl's grasp, moving a simple 5 feet away. But it grabs its arm like it does not like that. And you notice that its body does not regenerate this round.
If it moved away from Syl since I was standing right there, does that mean I get an
It only
attack
moved
of
5 feet. It
opportunity?
didn't move
Okay.
away. It just moved out of the grapple. It
Just
only
wanted
needs
to-
to spend one square of movement to get out of the grapple. To get out of
Okay,
any restraints.
so no one gets an attack of opportunity.
Correct.
Just wanted to be sure.
Basically, Syl moved into its square and it moved into Syl's square. They're just trading spots, basically. They'd still considered close to all of you, which means you're still in melee range, too. Which is great because it's about to attack Soxy. 26.
That hits.
$25 points of piercing damage and a constitution save, please.
$18.
18's fine. You still up? Really?
She doesn't look
Oh,
good,
okay.
but she's up still.
Another swing against you. 22.
Cutting words, please.
Okay.
Thank you.
That brings it down to 21.
That still hits.
Oh.
Good try.
It was worth a shot.
As the second strike hits, only 19 points of damage this turn. A constitution save. However, 2 strikes in a row.
Um, 19 does drop me to 0.
Okay, but you need to keep track of your negative because you just took 24 more necrotic on top of that. So add that to the damage you took and see if it takes you below your max. No, I didn't think so. What's your max? 60 something?
No, my max hit points are 84.
Oh, you're fine.
The squishiest of paladins with 25 hit points.
All right.
At level 9.
You're fine. You're just at 0. Don't worry about that. But you are down.
Ah,
All right. Which means your aura is off. Do you have any
Yes,
spells
'cause
on
I have
boards
to
that
be
are now
conscious.
off?
No.
Okay. No, that wouldn't work either. So that doesn't happen either. However, as it finishes off one opponent, it turns and seems to move much quicker for a moment, bolstered by its accomplishment. It's going to move to Saldana, which I believe you were not close. So that means anybody who was close gets an act of opportunity.
I had
Were you
to
in
touch
Jason?
Soxy. I had
Yeah,
to touch
she
Soxy.
has
So
to.
in
you were
order to
close.
heal
Never
her.
mind.
Yeah. I had
Okay.
to go up to her
So-
to heal her.
All right, so you're within its reach then, and it will go ahead and take its attack on you.
Cool.
19.
Yeah, that hits.
So that is
16 armor class. Because that chainmail, that bonus chainmail is nice.
20
Doesn't help. In
20
this
points
case.
of damage, of piercing damage, as the blade comes down on you and chomps you. Plus, I need a Constitution save.
Oh, because I'm great at those.
Oh, is that with disadvantage from the heat metal?
That is, yes.
Okay, just double checking.
17.
17 just makes it.
And that's a straight roll, y'all. No bonus at all.
Jesus.
It finishes its turn. Its shoulders are cracking, giving the only semblance of emotion it really has, other than the noises that its gaping hole in its abdomen makes. And its missing torso and head, grunting and chittering out.
Yeah, my
So
thoughts
dumb.
exactly, Ange. Is that its turn?
Yeah, still on your up.
Okay. Yeah, she's not looking great, but her focus is more on Soxy, who is down right now, and she's going to cast Cure Wounds at 4th level on her.
Alright.
Because I kind of want her to stay alive and stuff.
Thank
Weird.
you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, what? Me wanting to keep friends alive? What madness is this? That's 27 points of healing. Because that was really good rolling.
Yes, it was. Thank you. Soxy is conscious. You all get a +2 to your saves again.
Woo!
Not to turn that on or anything, just always on.
It's just always on if I'm
That's
conscious.
cool.
Yep.
That is very cool. Awesome.
And
Super
am I still
awesome.
able to do a bonus action with an action spell, or can I only do cantrips now? I'm trying to remember that ruling.
Cantrips.
Yeah.
They can be bonus actions, but they have to be cantrips.
Okay. If I can do a cantrip, then I'm going to do Sacred Flame
Sacred
on
Flame
him.
Action, I believe.
No, shit, that's right. Fuck. Okay, that's all I do
I think
then.
there's only one cantrip or maybe two that are bonus actions.
Yeah, they're not. There isn't a lot that are.
There's a heal. Isn't one of the healing ones a bonus action?
Yeah,
first
but,
level, though.
but it's a spell, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
First level.
Yeah. Kelly.
Right. Callie is going to try and distract it by doing more damage and try and get it away from the other two clerics. Well, the other cleric and the paladin, and is going to try and whack it with her quarterstaff.
At advantage.
Thank you. 17 with the first attack. 19 with the
17
second.
hits. And that hits as well.
Awesome. I'm going to spend a key point to do a stunning strike. I need a con save, please. Are those 2d4 things are still in effect too, Soxy, or no?
Unfortunately, no. I lost concentration on that spell the first time I got hit.
No worries.
27.
Okay, well, I don't manage to get it stunned, but I do 19 points of bludgeoning damage to it. Then, as my bonus action, I will cast Healing Word on Saldana. No, sorry. No, yeah, Saldana. Saldana's got more power to get Soxy up. So, I'll try and keep Saldana up. For 7 points. Sorry. Life Cleric. 9 points of healing.
I look a lot better.
That matter.
I look better.
Keep forgetting about that Life Cleric thing.
It's very nice.
Go Life Clerics. Go Life Clerics.
Go ninja, go ninja, go.
Yes.
Sure.
Go cleric, go. Logan, is it possible for me to stand in the way of those two, the creature, or no? Can I stand over them, or is that not possible?
Not really. If they're
Then-
unconscious, you can.
I knew
But then they have
Saxy
to
was
crawl on
down, but not
Yeah,
unconscious.
she's just
so.
prone right now, so no.
Okay. All right. So then, yeah. Callie's just gonna kind of lock eyes with it, like, "What you gonna do? Come on at me," kind of.
Well, you know what
Taunting.
it's gonna do.
I know what it's gonna do, but I'm trying to give you guys time to get around it to make more, do more things.
Right? Are you done, Kelly?
Yeah.
Pip.
Swing my sword. A 27 to hit
Hits.
for 18 points of magical slashing.
I evidently need to up the AC on these things. Jesus. All right.
And second.
You guys don't even have that much magic. This game is just really broken. All right.
Barry did roll an 8.
Natural 20.
Oh,
Yeah, but it's been all night with that crap.
Love it.
With all of you. You've all been rolling like crazy.
Not me. Both the real dice and the digital dice gods hate me.
All right. All right, Pip. Do it up.
The con
Yep.
save is the is one.
How did that? Oh, okay, yeah. So that is a total of. It's max damage on the first die, so that'd be 10, 18. That's 20 points of magical slashing with brutal critical.
Okay.
Yes.
And I think that's it. Yeah. Did that add brutal critical? I don't know if roll 20 automatically does brutal critical.
I don't believe it does it automatically, no.
I thought it seemed a little
So
low
no,
for Paladin. Oh, you're not a Paladin, you're a Barbarian. Fuck. What am I brain?
I'm a barbarian. So one additional weapon damage die when determining the extra damage for a critical hit. So I just roll another d8. Another one.
Plus 8. I think it's doubled.
no! It says to add one dice when you hit a critical.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that so you double it, but okay, that's fine. We can go. I'm gonna add it in, and we can double check it later. But I'm pretty sure I read Sage Advice where they said it does double.
That's weird.
So I'm gonna add 9 more.
Okay.
For a thing that only activates on a critical, I would.
But that's
Yeah.
why they didn't say 2, is because then you would add 2. That's the point. I think that I'm pretty sure I read a Sage Advice about that. But we can again, if I'm wrong, it's in your favor. We can.
So a total of, you said a total
I
of
got it.
10 more. Okay, cool.
I added it all in. Yep, got it all.
And that was all
Alright.
magical slashing. That's my turn.
Excellent. Sill.
Syl is going to swing. Syl is going to put her shield away and swing. Can't re-roll that. Nat 20. That was a that was a nat 20 if I recklessly swung. Which I didn't explicitly
You
say.
still have advantage because Pip's right there.
Oh.
Yeah, you still
So
have
then
advantage.
that is a natural 20.
Woo!
So that's. Do I double my radiant damage?
It's all dice damage.
Oh, nice. Because that's only 1d6. Okay, and then the brutal critical is adding another dice. So that is 21, 23, 29, 39, 47. I'm glad I swapped to the two-handed.
Yeah. That was ridiculously awesome.
Golf claps all around.
No,
I'm
we
sorry, did
shouldn't-
you say golf claps or goth claps? Because either are acceptable.
¿Por
I
qué
heard
no los dos?
goth, but yeah.
¿Por qué no los dos?
A goth clap, you clap very slowly while you flick your hair out of your eyes.
And
Now I
as
just
awesome as that was, we should not count Callie's chickens before they're hatched.
I do like the idea of now I have in my head the idea of a goth golf club. Just like a country club, but it's goth dress code.
Oh,
dress
the
code.
golf clapping isn't about being quiet, it's about their apathy. I like it.
I love where your brain goes, and Logan.
Yes, 1 second. Yes.
Double check.
Do you get Sill's damage?
How much total? Sorry.
47.
Okay. Okay.
That sounded like a happy DM.
And I double checked it with a calculator and I did it right.
Nice. Soxy.
Okay. Well, I'm conscious, so she's gonna stand up.
You're prone, but you're conscious.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just double checking how many hit points I'm at to decide if she was gonna heal herself or attack it.
There's the
Should-
Halloween music.
I was gonna say,
Probably
this does
heal
feel
myself.
appropriate.
Yeah, because I think I didn't. Oh, I healed you decently, but with your HP, you probably can do.
Well, it's less the fact that I'm only at a quarter of my hit points and more the fact that he keeps hitting for like 20 something damage every time.
Yeah.
And he has
Yeah.
3 attacks.
Yeah, boost yourself up.
That's the bigger concern. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to use my lay on hands and heal myself for 30.
Nice.
Okay. 30 damage.
No, I'm healing myself.
Oh, got it. All right.
So unless healing myself hurts him,
Mhm.
One could hope.
You're so
Right?
holy that your healing damages other creatures.
that would be fantastic, but somehow I don't think that's the case.
That's
Um,
That'd be lovely.
And then spells. I don't really have any good bonus action spells. Who attacks after me? Who's been attacking after me?
Owen.
Oh, he's too far away. Okay. Screw it. Okay, magic weapon. I'm gonna cast magic weapon on Callie's. Not Callie. Sorry. Yeah. Wait, Callie, your staff isn't magical,
with your
right?
Raid of 16
My staff
from the middle
is,
of combat here.
is magical, yeah.
It is. Okay.
Yeah, it's a staff of the adder.
Someone has a non-magical weapon. I just can't remember who. Is it Syl? Or did you switch out?
Many of us
Not
do.
that I use a weapon though.
Fair.
I'm a
Okay.
spellcaster. I don't need that shit.
Soxy, what are you doing?
I'm magical weapon, but Soxy would know, but Heather can't remember who doesn't have a magical weapon. Okay, so magical
Syl
weapon on
doesn't. Syl's right next
Syl's
to you.
hammer.
A sad little
So-
sledgehammer.
She reaches out and touches your hammer, and it starts to glow.
Just like me.
Yes, just like you, Syl.
So you get a +1 to your attack rolls and damage rolls.
Nice.
All right. Owen.
Owen is going to throw out 2 Eldritch Blasts towards the creature. That's a 16 to hit.
16 does not hit. Your blow glances off of the stone-like armor of this creature.
I'm guessing a 13 doesn't hit either, but he's
That one
going
just
to
misses
use
altogether.
Yeah. He's going to use his bonus action to keep heat metal going and deal some additional damage.
Fire damage.
Indeed. And it takes 7 points of fire damage.
Do I have to make that save again?
Technically, yes, but I think we determined it. Oh, yeah, it just makes it has disadvantage on stuff. So, yeah, it's a DC 17 Constitution save. Because it can't drop it.
I rolled a 17 plus my score, so I'm fine.
Yeah, so.
How much total damage? I'm sorry.
Just 7, because the other attacks missed. And that is that.
Right. As the creature kind of staggers and steps back half a step, the entire torso of this creature just missing as if something ripped it out. This strange, almost construct of armor that stands before you, and this large, gaping maw sword with large teeth looks around, sort of, and decides its next victim, and it settles on Soxy again.
Goofy ass
You think it's
Halloween
too
clown.
loud?
Look closely at Sildana, and this is not the right music.
That music really wasn't.
Am I just not juicy enough for you? Is that what's going on here?
Something.
So that is a 24 to hit Soxy. With the
Yes,
first
that
strike.
hits.
As the blade comes down, it chomps against you again, the teeth biting into your... For 25 points of piercing damage and a constitution save, please.
So glad you healed yourself for 30.
I'll go ahead and make that second attack then.
Constitution saves a 21.
So that you're fine. That next attack is a critical, though.
Jesus.
What the
I was
fuck?
saving
Okay.
my
What is
These
this?
dice are nice. You guys have rolled more than I have.
We've
All
been
right.
digitally rolling.
You want me to digitally roll? You guys want to know how much that dice roller loves me? It loves me a lot. All right, so
Never mind.
Soxy. So
I don't like this guy. I don't like.
Yeah, I'm not a fan. I don't think we should invite him to baseball.
49 points of piercing damage, near max. 49 points of piercing damage, and a Constitution save.
Hero die to not take the damage.
There we
And you spend your hero die as Soxy sees this next blow coming in to take no damage from it, or seeing how critical it's going to be, forces her will to just sort of stand against it and believes in her god. Where this blow hits her, just this spark of light, brilliant energy comes off, and it does no damage. However, that does not stop the secondary effect.
Oh yeah, let me roll my Constitution save.
And that one too. 22 points of necrotic damage.
Okay, she's still up, and I made a 21 Constitution save.
So 47 points of damage, and that didn't drop you? Total between the two strikes? Okay. I thought you said you healed 30.
I did, but
And then I
Sildana had healed me
I-
for 27.
I brought
I was
her
at
up.
50.
Got it, I
57.
missed that.
That's
You
why I
said
cast
20.
it for
2 points of damage?
22 more, yes. The sort of gaping maw of this creature that runs vertically up its entire body, almost down, almost cleaving it completely in two, so it starts to chuckle and laugh. This sort of living armor for some strange creature gives off that grunting sort of guttural sound again, leaving you very distraught. Sildana.
Okay. Yep. So what Saldana is going to do is trying to think of who I'm going to cast this on. Yeah, no, fuck it. Saldana kind of holds onto her holy symbol. She tries to back away, and she uses her bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on Soxy.
Right.
So you get a +2 bonus to your AC, Soxy.
Okay.
You've been hit a lot, so I'm trying to help with that.
I appreciate that. Yes, I have been. It likes targeting me, apparently.
Yeah, just a bit. And then, since that was a bonus action, I'm going to use my action to cast Sacred Flame, and I need a DC 16 Dex save.
It's magical, right?
It is a magic spell, yes. It's a cantrip.
21.
Yeah, nothing happens. He avoids the holy flames that were going to hit him. That's it, and I'm backing away. Backing away a bit.
Seeing that Saldana is moving away and seeing how hurt that Soxy is, Callie is going to cast 3rd level Cure Wounds on Soxy. Or sorry, 2nd level Cure Wounds on Soxy, since I don't have 3rd level spells yet. For 15 plus 17 points of healing. And then it's going to spend a key point and Flurry of Blows it.
All right.
22 and 21. For another 19 points of damage.
All right. 19 points of damage. Okay.
And that is my turn.
Pip.
Attacking again.
Get him.
I'm gonna spend a hero die to improve that. It was a 16, which I know. $19.
Hits.
For 16 points of magical slashing.
Okay.
And a 24 to hit for 18 points of magical slashing.
All right. As you hit it, parts of the armor start to break away, and it kind of staggers back once again. Soxy.
Okay. Seeing that, I get advantage because Pip's right there, don't I?
Advantage on melee attack.
Did Pip just have his turn?
Okay.
Yeah.
It would have been
Wait.
Syl next.
That's
Yeah, it would have been
actually
Syl.
Oh,
yeah,
Syl.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
Thank you.
And yeah, I'm after Syl. That's right.
So she's swinging with her warhammer with both hands again. But it is magical now.
Yep, and a +1.
Yeah, so I'm gonna add 1 to this. 26 total to hit. And that is 22 total on the first hit.
Okay, that hits.
Sorry, 25 to hit. If I hit at a 25, I did 22 damage.
What was that?
25? Does 25 hit?
Yes, 25 hits.
Then I did 22 damage.
Okay.
And then 21 to hit.
21 hits.
And that's another 12 damage. Do you need to see my numbers?
There's no way.
Like,
No,
what's
there's
up?
I'm not going to. I'm not going to use my hero die. I can't make it to my turn. Okay, so Sil, please describe your.
Motherfucker,
Awesome.
She's just in pure rage out mode. And she's just sort of howling angrily as she's just beating it into the ground two-handed like she's driving a goddamn railroad spike into the ground. Just boom, full swing. Just keeps doing that. Very despite the anger. Yeah, she's just fucking it up from above.
As you come down over and over again, it just starts and then continues this guttural laugh that it's had over and over. And you just hear it laughing at each hit as you collapse it down to the ground. You win today. And the creature starts to herk and double over, and the large opening towards its chest starts to spew out treasure. Almost like you've won some sort of sick lottery. Its sword, this huge maw, almost looks like a club, but somehow it feels like a sword if anybody picks it up, drops off of its arm as the rest of the armor just falls apart, laying on the ground. As you look around afterwards to make sure all of your companions are okay, and they are, you look down and the treasure remains, the sword remains, but the creature is gone. Dub's parents lay over in the corner, passed out. Dub is laying in his bed, still in a fitful sleep. Still can't be woken. The parents wake up and are unsure what happened. The sun is coming up, just barely. As it starts to get light outside. And you and the rest of the city wake up to the first day of what will in the future be called the Week of Nightmares.
I'm sorry, you said weak?
And that's where we're going to end. Thank you all for being with us. Sorry we ran a little bit long. We're going to go ahead and get out now. We're going to go ahead and do a raid, I think. Got a bunch of people. Thank you guys for coming in towards the end there. We really appreciate you all. I'm going to let everyone else go ahead and do a little talking while I go and find someone to raid.
I don't like that it's a week of nightmares, Logan.
Just so you know, if she's still streaming, Introverts Guild from Nerdsmith is currently doing some art. We should go raid her if she's available.
Okay.
Doing some art for one of our shows.
We have
for one of our shows.
Mm-hmm. We also have somebody that's done us a lot of times. If they're on, I want to catch them, but it does not look like it, so we'll go do Introverts.
Alrighty.
I forgot
If I can find them, they're there.
Chad said she's on a break, but she will be right back. So, but we will, when she comes back, there'll be people.
Yeah.
More people.
Indeed.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and go raid Introverts Guild, who is Introverts Guild is a show that's on the Nerdsmith Network, as well as the one of the cast members of In Vain.
Val Purchase knocked.
I am not good at that one.
I somehow got that one.
People. All right, thank you all for being here. Please go check out Die Hard Dice, our sponsor, which we should get a link down the bottom, and use the coupon code Countless Heroes, all one word, for 15% off your first or next order. And go check out worldanvil.com as well. Free accounts over there for the best world building software you'll ever find. And we're going to go ahead and do this right now.
Come back tomorrow for episode 100.
What?
Oh, episode 100 tomorrow, and we're giving away a set of solid metal Die Hard Dice tomorrow, so come on back for that. You won't know when, you won't know why, but we're doing it. We're going to give it away probably right after our break during our normal time for giving away stuff, but who knows? Maybe it won't be. Thank you all again. Thank you for coming along with us. Everybody came along without me even asking. That's amazing.
You're amazing. We love you.
You are all very, very cool. Thank you. Episode 100, the second night of the week of Nightmares in Arc 4 Wealth. I never said how you were going to get it.
Oh, fuck you.
Assuming you're going to let us